ladies and gentlemen. McClain High School would like to welcome you to tonight's Senior Night festivities. Tonight we honor the commitment of our seniors and their parents to Edward Lee McClain High School and their fall season programs. And now let's meet our McClain High School class of 2026. First, we recognize our senior football team. Easton Airy. Easton is being escorted by Donnie Airy, Ashley Airy, and Crosley Airy, his father, mother, and brother. After high school, Easton plans to attend a college of his choice and to pursue a law degree. Easton Airy. Jordan Bell. Jordan is being escorted this evening by his mother and father, Kenzie Bell and Nick Bell. Once his time at McClain is complete, Jordan plans to attend the Pickaway Ross to become an electrical lineman. Jordan Bell. Eli Douglas. Eli is being escorted by Nathan and Stephanie Goodridge, his mom and stepdad, and Shelley and Billy Douglas, his stepmom and father. After high school, Eli wants to attend the University of Northwestern Ohio for high-performance motorsports technology. Eli Douglas. Tristan Dowden. Tristan is being escorted tonight by his mother, Lauren Dowden. After high school, Tristan plans to begin working to build a savings and then later to pursue a degree. Tristan Dowden. Caleb Fryer. Caleb is being escorted this evening by his mother, Autumn Parker, his father, James Fryer, his sister, Sydney Fryer, and his brother, Ethan Fryer. Upon graduation, Caleb plans to attend Colorado State University and to obtain a degree in environmental science and sustainability. Caleb Fryer. Colton McNeil. Colton is being escorted tonight by his mom, Jessica McNeil, his dad, Justin McNeil, and his brothers, Landon, Boone, and Griffin McNeil. After high school, Colton plans to go to flight school and to become a pilot. Colton McNeil. Jacob Mick. Jacob is being escorted tonight by his father, Brian Mick, and his mother, Gina Mick. When his time at McClain is over, Jacob plans to go straight into the workforce. Jacob Mick. Andrew Rader. Andrew is being escorted by his mother, Brooke Hazelbaker, his father, Jim Rader, and his brother, Ryan Rader. After graduating from McClain, Andrew plans to attend trade school for HVAC. Andrew Rader. Dalton Rowland. Dalton is being escorted this evening by his mother, Dondi Palmer, and his father, Lucas Rowland. After finishing his time at McClain, Dalton plans to become a Marine before going to a college of his choice. Dalton Rowland. Austin Ruddle. Austin is being escorted by his dad, Brad Ruddle, and his mom, September Barnhart. When his time at McClain is over, Austin plans to attend college to study mathematics and statistics. Austin Ruddle. Levi Warren. Levi is being escorted this evening by his father, Larry Warren Jr., his mother, Leanna Warren, and his brother, Lucas Warren. After high school, Levi plans to attend college for engineering and to continue to play football. Levi Warren. Landon Crabtree is being honored this evening in memory tonight by his mother, Rachel Watson, and Andy Bolander. He was a bright and wonderful young man that enjoyed his time as a Tiger football player during his freshman year. We recognize tonight, in memory, Landon Crabtree. Next, we recognize our senior cheerleaders. Delaney Bland. Delaney is being escorted tonight by her mother and father, Dwight and Bethany Bland. Delaney is also a member of the marching band. After high school, Delaney plans to go to college and to earn a degree in early childhood education. Delaney Bland. Aubrey Eubanks. Aubrey is being escorted by Spring Rhodes, her mother, and Derek Eubanks, her father, along with Chris White, her stepfather. When done at McClain, Aubrey plans to go to college to get her RN degree and then to work in the NICU. Aubrey Eubanks. Addison Goddard. Addison is being escorted by her father, John Goddard, her stepmother, Erin Goddard, her mother, Jessica Hales, her stepfather, Dustin Hales, and her daughter, Lainey. After high school, Addison plans to attend college and to pursue a degree in early childhood education to become an elementary teacher. Addison Goddard. Ava Marie Hawkins. Ava is being escorted tonight by her parents, Christopher and Lacey Hawkins. Upon graduation, Ava plans to attend an undetermined college to specialize in OB nursing. Ava Marie Hawkins. Avery Murphy. Avery is being escorted this evening by her father, Roger Murphy, her mother, Elizabeth Murphy, and her sister, Allie Murphy. After high school, Avery plans to attend college and to major in elementary education and to minor in business. She hopes to one day teach second graders. Avery Murphy. McGuire Ross. McGuire is being escorted by her mother, Angela Flowers, her stepfather, Rick Flowers, her stepmother, Amy Ross, and her sister, Grace Ross. After high school, she plans to further her education by studying to become a pharmacist. McGuire Ross. Lily Saunders. Lily is being escorted by her mother, Stephanie Saunders, and her father, Aaron Saunders. Upon graduation, Lily plans to attend the University of Cincinnati Blue Ash for dental hygiene. Lily Saunders. Addison Stark. Addison is being escorted by her mother, Andy Stark, and her father, Ryan Stark. After graduation, Addison plans to attend a local college for a teaching degree. Addison Stark. Tori Warikas. Tori is being escorted by Billy and Mandy Warikas, her dad and mom. When her time at McClain is over, Tori plans to attend college to obtain her degree as a pediatric nurse. Tori Warikas. Next, we recognize our cross-country team members. Laura Barber. Laura is being escorted by Angie Barber, her mother, and by Bryce Barber, her brother. After graduating from McClain, Laura plans to attend college and to pursue a major in aerospace engineering. Laura Barber. Olivia Stegbauer. Olivia is being escorted by Eric and Molly Stegbauer, her father and mother. After high school, Olivia plans to attend The Ohio State University to pursue a degree in agricultural communications and leadership. Olivia Stegbauer. And now we recognize our senior Tigerettes. Jillian Arthurs. Jillian is being escorted by her mother, Carolyn Arthurs, her father, Robert Arthurs, and her sister, Ember Arthurs. Once high school is over, Jillian plans to attend college and to major in landscape architecture to become a landscape architect. Jillian Arthurs. Becca Bergstrom. Becca is being escorted this evening by her mother and father, Cammie and Blaine Bergstrom. After graduating from McClain, Becca plans to attend the college of her choice to study pre-med and then to one day become a doctor. Becca Bergstrom. Chloe Broyles. Chloe is being escorted tonight by Cassie and Brian Broyles, her mom and dad, along with her brothers Tanner and Braden. After high school, Chloe plans to go to college and to further her education. Chloe Broyles. Brianne Cummins. Brianne is being escorted by her parents Matt and Amanda Cummins, as well as her brothers Matthew and Riley. After high school, Bree plans to attend East Tennessee State University and to pursue a degree in exercise science. Brianne Cummins. Miley Lovett. Miley is being escorted tonight by her father, Scott Lovett, mother, Haley Lovett, and brother, Hudson Lovett. Upon graduation, Miley plans to attend Ohio University to study marine biology and to become a member of the dance team. Miley Lovett. Abigail Marsh. Abigail is being escorted by her dad, Brandon, her mom, Kristen, and her brothers, Bentley, Beckett, and Baylor. After high school, Abigail plans to attend Ohio University to further her dance career on the OU dance team and also plans to become an anesthesiologist. Abigail Marsh. Addison O'Laker. Addison is being escorted by her mother, Erin O'Laker, her father, Ryan O'Laker, and sister, Olivia O'Laker. When her time at McClain is over, Addison plans to attend cosmetology school. Addison O'Laker. Bailey Parson. Bailey is being escorted by her mother, Gemma Nisley, and her stepfather, Dustin Varney. Once she's graduated, Bailey plans to attend the college of her choice and major somewhere in the medical field. Bailey Parson. Next, we recognize our majorettes. Jaylee Fath. Jaylee is being escorted tonight by her mother, Valerie Fath, her grandpa, Terry Treves, and her stepfather, Jeremy Robinson. After high school, Jaylee plans to go to college and to earn a degree in social work. Jaylee Fath. Madison Knowles. Madison is being escorted by her mother and stepfather, Katie and Jeremy Hammond, and her father and stepmother, Andrew and Jennifer Knowles. After high school, Madison plans to further her education and to pursue a degree in social work. Madison Knowles. And now we recognize our senior band members. Tessa Anderson. Tessa is being escorted tonight by her mother, Angie Flieger Anderson. Upon graduation, Tessa plans to attend cosmetology school. Tessa Anderson. Madeline Commodore. Madeline is being escorted by her father, Timothy Commodore, stepmother, Rhonda Salyer, brother, Timothy Commodore, and grandma, Barbara Oswalt. After high school, Madeline plans to attend college and then to get a master's degree in clinical mental health to become a therapist. Madeline Commodore. Catherine Foster. Catherine is being escorted by her mother, Pauline Foster, her grandma, Vicki Tackett, her sister, Havana Foster, and her brother, Ocean Marshall. After graduation, she plans to continue her wrestling career in college and to major in business. Catherine Foster. Delaney Goddard. Delaney is being escorted by her mom, Courtney Goddard, dad, Heath Goddard, brother, Gavin Puckett, and brother, Caden Goddard. After high school, Delaney plans to attend Great Falls College, Montana State University to major in nursing. Delaney Goddard. Jaden Lanning. Jaden is being escorted by his father, Bob Lanning, his mother, Nicole Hamilton, and his brother, Robert Lanning. After graduating, Jaden plans to attend the United States Air Force Academy, and Jaden would like to someday fly fighter jets. Jaden Lanning. Riley Perkins. Riley is being escorted by her mother, Jessica Perkins, her father, Christopher Perkins, and her sister, Scarlett Perkins. Upon graduation, Riley plans to pursue a forensics degree in college to become a forensics toxicologist or biologist. And if that doesn't work, she'll just take over the world. Riley Perkins. Skylar Rhodes. Skylar is being escorted this evening by Dusty and Amy Rhodes, his father and mother. When their time at McClain is up, Skylar plans to attend Ohio University and to major in music education with a minor in conducting. Skylar Rhodes. The McClain Athletic Department would like to thank these student athletes and their parents for all that they've given to their programs over the years. Those countless hours working on your craft, the drives to and from games and practices, and all of the sacrifices that have been made over the last 4 years are very much appreciated. We've enjoyed watching you play and perform for the Purple and Gold. We thank you, seniors, and wish you all the best of luck in whatever your futures hold.
All right, folks. Welcome to the action tonight. I'll be your host for tonight, Nate Luke. Just wanted to say thank you to all the senior night parents who are here tonight. Thank you to all the senior athletes. As you just saw, we have a ton of them from any and all sports. Thank you to Mr. David Weeks as he elegantly read off the names and the family members. That can be trickier than what you think some years. So thanks again for a wonderful senior night. And, guys, we will be back to you here in just a little bit. Bye-bye.
song. Please join the band as they pay homage to our School of Beauty, playing the McClain alma mater. Rise for the Colors, presented by McClain's Cadet Corps, directed by Master Sergeant John Wilson. Tonight's color guard, Cadet Second Lieutenant Emma Marsh, Cadet Second Lieutenant Ava Wilson, Cadet Captain Sarah Kegley. Tonight's team is commanded by Master Sergeant John Wilson. Please remain standing as Band honors America with the playing of our national anthem under the baton of Band Director Rick Duffus.
And welcome back, folks, to McClain Senior Night. Once again, I'll be your host, Nate Luke. I'm joined here tonight by Hillsboro alum, but we won't hold that against him too much, Mr. Derek Lyons.
Back in my younger days, I was an Indian, yes.
Back in your less wise days, as we'll call it. But he's a Tiger now, folks. So, hey, welcome back once again. It's a beautiful night here at the field. We just wrapped up some senior night festivities. The team will be coming out onto the field here in just a jiff. So it's a pretty exciting night already, Mr. Lyons.
Absolutely.
Had a lot of seniors out there getting recognized, all sports, Tigerettes, band members.
Notice this is a very, you say, participatory class. Like
Absolutely.
Lots of seniors involved
Yeah.
in sports and band and just lots of things. It's nice to see young people getting involved in things outside the classroom as well.
Yeah, absolutely. When those student athletes get involved, the more involved they are, the better. So better it is for the culture of a school too. So it's been an honor being around these guys. So we will be back at you here in just a second after Mr. David Weeks makes the team announcement as they charge the field.
Tiger fans, it's time to get off your seat and on your feet for your McClain Fighting Tigers!
Once again, big shout out to Mr. David Weeks on the call. That's a lot of oxygen in them lungs.
Yes, it is.
A lot of oxygen.
He's the voice.
Yes. So, yeah, we got some good action here. I think tonight, I think it's going to be a pretty good game, Mr. Lyons. I think both teams come in, I think, at least on paper and at least their records have proven it, pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, I mean, and it's one of those things, I mean, you talk about rivalry games. It truly is, like, you never really know what's going to happen. I was trying to rack my brain here before we came on to remember the last time that this wasn't kind of a competitive game. It's probably been that way. It's hard for me to remember it not being competitive, though. So you always enjoy. Back when I was in high school, I hated McClain and wanted to beat them badly, and now I'm kind of rooting for the other side. But it seems like it's always an exciting game and tends to be pretty
Ladies and
pretty
gentlemen,
close
please
throughout.
draw your attention
Yeah,
to
absolutely. So looks like the Indians are going to come in at a 4-5 record so far on the year. The Tigers, of course, with wins over Paint Valley, East Clinton, Adena. Really tough league schedule.
Certainly.
We say it year in and year out up here. The FAC is just a different animal. just from bottom to top, just a very well-rounded football league. So should be a heck of a good matchup. We do have some stuff coming up tonight. Obviously, the senior night festivities have wrapped up, but as always, we do have Tiger Trivia, sponsored by Jim Van Dyke's Automotive Center. That will be coming up at halftime. That will be our final Tiger Trivia of the 2025 season. Got a little gift certificate, notepad, some other goodies in here in the bag, so make sure to stick around for Tiger Trivia tonight. Got a real barn burner for you. Should be a good one. Also, Mr. Lyons, we had some really exciting news happen on a couple fronts really this week, but starting with last night, what happened here? Well, I should say what happened at Lucasville Valley last night.
Certainly, our girls soccer team are district champions.
For the first time.
For the first time,
yeah.
Indeed. Beat a tough Wheelersburg team, and they get to continue on their season. It's been actually a really good fall sports girls season. Our cross-country team qualified for regionals. It's been pretty exciting around.
First time in girls cross-country history.
Absolutely.
The girls cross-country team qualified as a team. The girls soccer team, league champs, district champs. Just a lot of good things happening. Isaac Mency qualified for regionals for cross-country. They will be competing tomorrow. We'll give you some more information on that a little bit later in the game, and we will actually also try and get the girls soccer players up here at the conclusion or towards the conclusion of the game and just give them some rapid-fire questions so you can get to know our newest district champs here at McClain High School. So once again, congratulations to them, and we'll have a good time towards the end of the game there with them. So back to some football here. Once again, both teams pretty evenly matched. We're going to see if our clock works tonight. We've had some problems with that the last couple games here, so we'll see if that happens. I've got my niece from Hillsboro waving at me right now, so I had to put up the L sign for her. All right, so it looks like number 19, Eli Douglas, will be the kicker for McClain. Number 8, Sean Hottinger for Hillsboro back to receive, along with 29. I don't think his name is listed there, but either way, Hottinger with the big hit. See who that was. That was number 50. That was Colton McNeil coming out big on senior night with the big hit.
Yeah, I know we've had some kickoffs out of bounds for a while. We decided to kick to them, and good coverage on our part. They will start inside their own 30.
All right, so the Indians will, of course, take off on about their own 30-yard line. Tiger defense is going to pack it in as the Indians, from what I hear at least, are a traditional option offense led by Coach Nathan Horn. So it looks like number 1, Mason Dumpert, will be the quarterback for Hillsboro. And I believe that's number 28.
Pretty nice run on first down.
29 is jersey's not listed on the list that we have, so we're just going to say 29 for now. Unless I'm missing something, Mr. Lyons.
I do not see a 29 on mine. So
they're doing that to confuse us. All right, so the Indians will pick up a good first down gain there. Have 4 to go here. Hand off to 29 again. And he's going to, I believe, pick up the first down on the play.
Yeah.
And it looks like a flag will be down on the play.
Face mask on McClain.
That's good. Face mask, personal foul. Nope, that's just a 5-yarder. Incidental face mask, so McClain gets a little bit of a break there. Usually we don't see the incidentals a whole lot. It usually goes all the way to the personal foul. So Dumpert and the Indians will take over first down on the 46-yard line. Dumpert hands it off. Nope,
nice
he keeps
stop.
to the right. And he's brought down by number 11. That is Brady Benninger. Brady Benninger coming back from injury the last few weeks.
Yep.
That'll be a big pickup again once for the Tigers.
gain of just about a yard. So nice stop by the McClain on first down there.
All right, so far the Indians, as we anticipated, are pretty comfortable handing the ball off in the option look. Dumpert with the first keeper of the game.
All 11 within about 10 feet of each other.
Yeah, they're packing it in.
Yes, indeed.
Pitch to 29. He is going to evade a couple tacklers. He's getting to the outside. And number 12, Holden Lyons for McClain with the push out of bounds. Big pickup for the Indians. They're about 20 yards by number 29.
That's as a defense, you got to be careful. When they're packing it in, you can't get lulled into it's just going right up the middle every time.
Yes.
Once they break contain on the edge, they have a chance to pick up some big yardage.
That is always the threat that is given when you pack in the offense like the Indians have. Dumpert under center again. He will hand off to 29 once again. High tackle there, but that is made by number 14, Hunter Peabody for McClain. Once again, positive pickup for the Indians.
Yeah, the Indians line's doing a really good job here to start this game of opening up some holes or doing a good job of blocking and allowing the running backs to pick up some yards.
That will bring up 2nd and 4 for the Indians. Ball on their Tiger 30-yard line. Dumpert under center once again. Little wing back formation here. Almost got the Tigers to draw off sides. He's going to take his good old time here. Getting the read from Coach Horn. Handoff Dumpert. He gives it to 29 once again up the middle. Tackle made by number 22, Isaac Morgan for McClain.
He's just short.
Yep, I believe it's going to be about a yard short on the play. So that'll bring up 3rd and short for the Indians. You got to think at this part of the field, it's going to be probably 4-down territory.
I would say so. And as well as they've been running it so far, I think they feel pretty confident they could pick this up in 2 downs.
Might take a little page out of the Eagles playbook. Nope, no such luck there. Number 29 with the handoff once again.
Patient run that time. He let that hole open up, and then he went through it.
Tackle made by number 10, Dalton Rowland for McClain, but that will give the Indians a first down. 8:42 left to go in the first. They are gobbling up some time here, gobbling up some yards along the way so far. Being very methodical and patient with the attack. Dumpert once again under center, wing set. I'm not sure if that was some sort of draw play maybe, design draw play, but he does not pick up any yards on that play.
He might have gotten back to the original line, maybe. Looks like he might have a few inches on that gain.
Hillsboro's offensive line doing a good job so far.
Yeah.
Creating holes for the running back and for Dumpert. Dumpert under center again. Heavy back set to his right. Handoff 29. Really wish we knew his name. And he's going to pick up good yardage on the play for the Indians.
A lot of bodies there pushing that total pack forward.
And that's going to be close to the line to gain. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1. Oh, sorry, third down.
Be third,
yeah,
I believe.
should be third down. The number sign was incorrect there. The flippy board thingamabobby.
See if Tigers can wall up here and see if make the Indians make a decision here on 4th down.
All right, Dumpert under center once again for the Indians.
Did they get him?
And they drew the Tigers off sides. That will be an automatic first down for the Indians. Yep. Tigers been a little bit jumpy so far on the defensive line. Dumpert doing a good job of the hard count.
Yeah, I mean, in a running game, you want to be the first to hit. You want to be the low man, and then Tigers just trying to get that quick little jump and get the advantage there, and got called off that time.
All right, Dumpert under center again for the Indians. Once again, handoff to 29. Breaks a couple tackles, and he is going to take it into the end zone. outstretched hand, and that will be a touchdown for Hillsboro. That will make your score 6-0 here in the first.
It was a nice run. He broke a couple tackles, kept his balance, and was able to spin it in there.
Ed Bolander with the funny, the funny comment. So, funny story. I had some students over at Southern State today, and some of them got a little happy with the cookies. So, thanks, Ed. That's actually really funny. All right, Indians back to kick, and bad snap, but they're actually going to get it up.
Yeah.
And I believe that was number 14, Cooper Swope. For the Hillsboro.
Nice job by the holder and the kicker there.
Yeah, they stayed calm under pressure, so that's going to make your score 7-0 Indians over the Tigers so far. Yeah, so, hey, once again, Tiger Trivia.
Tiger Trivia.
It's going to be a real good one tonight, man.
All
We're going to bring back some history. We got Mr. Tim Gossett to give us some stats. Goose is really good at keeping stats. He's got them all recorded down. He really helped us out on this one because – your boy was I was running out of some Tiger Trivia ideas. So thank you, Mr. Tim Gossett, for Tiger Trivia tonight. We'll get to that once again at halftime. And once again, Soccer Girls interview after the game. Hopefully we'll get Mr. Blaine Bergstrom up here, the coach, as well.
Good old Blaine.
All right, so the Indians will set up for the kick here. Real methodical drive on that.
Certainly.
They did a good job. I don't think they ever really, were under any real pressure there in terms of being third and long. They did a good job gaining yards on first and second down, put themselves in good positions.
Yeah, I mean, there's no secret to being successful in football, and staying out of third and long is one of those things that every team tries to do, and I don't think they were any further than 2 yards for any of their third downs.
I would agree. Low kick, that's going to be off the
loose.
Tigers.
And Hillsboro recovers.
And that is going to be off a McClain player, and that will fall into the hands of number 8 for Hillsboro. Number 8, Sean Hottinger. Forgive me if that's Hottinger, not Hottinger. Good squib kick there by the kicker for Hillsboro. Put one of our McClain players in kind of a tough spot there. Good squib.
Yep. Cold night, that ball's hard to hold on to.
Yes, it is. All right, so the Indians will take over on the Tiger 40-yard line on the positive end of the field for them.
Expect to see a bit of the same that we just saw in the last drive. See if Tigers can, again, wall up and slow these guys down a bit.
All right, so once again, Dumpert under center, heavy set left. And
so looks like Indians lined up offside.
Yeah, lining up in the neutral zone maybe. Encroachment on the offense. That is definitely something you don't hear a whole lot. But that will bring it back 5 yards. That'll put the Indians back 1st and 15.
I believe that's the first time they've been behind the chains all night.
Yes, it has. Well, I mean, it's early game, but
I mean, it's a nice start for McClain here.
Yes. All right, so Dumper back under center. Same formation, heavy left. He's going to give it to number 29. He shakes and bakes a little bit. He's going to pick up good yardage on it. Morgan and Peabody on the tackle. Holden Lyons coming to clean up at the end of that play.
We got
that's going to bring up second and manageable. There is a flag down on the field.
A face mask.
And that's going to – hopefully that's just a – yep, okay. So that will not be a personal foul face mask again. Incidental face mask, but that will bring up the first down for McClain. Or I'm sorry, for the Indians.
I have to admit I didn't see that flag. I'm looking through a little bit of condensation on the window.
We've been saying that all year. Yeah, that's something we got to get taken care of. Dumper back to pass for the first time.
Oh, That looked like offensive pass interference to me.
It could have went either way, I think, but that is going to be brought in by
Nice
number
catch.
4, Landon Jordan, a senior for Hillsboro. Holden Lyons just couldn't quite get his head turned in time there.
That caught us by surprise.
Yes, that's the triple option is a very tough offense to defend because they lull you to sleep and then that happens.
Yeah. Nice job by the receiver there, finding the ball and getting to it.
So that will bring up 1st and goal for the Indians. Dumpert once again under center, heavy set left. He's going to hand the ball off to number 29. It's going to be close. And I think the Tigers are going to stuff them.
Yeah, I think they're short.
They're just short, maybe a quarter of a yard short.
It's not much.
I mean, if Brad Rowland would get us some pylon cams, we might know, but yeah, it's going to be pretty close here. All right, once again, a little wing tee, heavy set, and he's going to a little tush push in. Looks like Dumpert is going to score for the Indians. That is going to make your score 13-0. Indians capitalize of the Tiger miscue on special teams to put it into the end zone once again.
So there's another one of your keys to a game is not turning the ball over. So
yeah, every single key to the game.
Yep.
Win up front, no turnovers. The third one we just kind of make up as we go, but those two are pretty solid. You cannot do that.
Ring pretty true.
All right, so that will once again bring up the field goal team, or the extra point team, rather. Number 14, Cooper Swope back to kick. His kick is up, and it is good. That will make your score 14-0, Hillsboro.
It's another strong drive by the Indians, marching right down the field. Threw in a pass that time and able to punch it in again.
Hey, and we definitely need to say a lot of thank yous. It's been a great season. A lot of help goes into it. Once again, I'd be remiss to not make sure that we give Ed Bolander a big thank you for once again painting the field. Ed, thanks, man. Like always, you do a great job. I don't see one crooked line on that field.
It does look nice out there. Nice and green, too. It's nice to see how green it looks this time of year.
Yes. Yeah, it's something you don't see a whole lot.
Nope.
All right, so the Indians will be back to kick. Once again, 5 minutes still remaining in the first quarter. Tiger offense has not seen the field quite yet. So once again, Swope back to kick. And Isaac Morgan and Holden Lyons back to receive for the Tigers. Swope kick is up. Little squib kick.
Gets through again.
Oh, once again, Tigers are having some major problems with that squib. Swope doing a good job of making that very confusing for multiple Tigers on that play. Ball is eventually recovered, though, and they will take it over on the 20-yard line or so.
Expect to see a little bit different type of offense coming on the field now. So we'll mix up some run and pass.
Yeah, Tiger special team's gonna have to figure out that squib kick. I mean, looking at it, it's hard and it is constantly spinning.
Yeah, they don't make footballs to bounce
tough.
Uniformly.
All right, Tigers will come in. Oh, a little okey doke action here, mixing and matching some receivers, 2 wide on each side. Jordan Bell lone back in the backfield with Hudson Lovett. Lovett looks to his left, quick pass to Brady Benniger. That'll be his first offensive action in a hot minute. That's going to bring up positive yards for the Tigers.
Certainly. Good start.
So I'd say about 8 to 9 yard pickup on the play. Sometimes it's the simple things in life, right? Hey, I'm just going to pass it to you out left.
Yep.
See what you can do.
The extended running game there.
Yes. All right, so that'll bring up Tigers. Double wide receivers out right. Benniger in motion to the right. Back to his left. Handoff Jordan Bell. And just nothing going there for the Tiger offense. Looked like number 12, Malachi Aber, was the first in the backfield there for the Indians.
Yeah, good push by the Indians' defensive line. They were not fooled by any of the motion. They just found the runner and tackled him.
All right, so that will bring up now 3rd and 4. Tigers were only a couple yards away from gaining the first down. A little trickier spot here. Lovett back in the shotgun with Bell. Benninger in the H-back position here, or wing back, if you will. Hudson Lovett rolls to his right. He's looking deep. He is going to get to Brady Benninger, and Benninger has some room ahead of him.
And
he's going to be brought down, and that's going to be maybe a horse collar on the Indians.
I think we might have had a face mask of the 15.
Maybe a face mask.
Yeah.
Either way, it's going to be a personal foul, I believe, on number 1, Mason Dumpert for the Indians. And Benninger with the great catch and run off the Lovett rollout.
Hudson does
First
a nice
down.
job of throwing on the run. I've noticed that all year. He seems very comfortable when he's moving and throws a nice ball.
Yes. Well, and I've said it all year, it's his vision.
Yeah.
If you ever notice, I don't know if there's a better quarterback around here who does a better job of keeping their eyes downfield.
Certainly.
Even when he's being pressured by 4 big hog malleys.
And his receivers do a good job of staying moving during those
Yes,
things,
they
too.
do. Yeah, they trust Hudson's going to give him the ball.
Yep.
Lovett looks to his right. He is going to keep it up the middle. He's going to gain some yards here. He's got some room, and he's going to take it into the end zone. Easy score for Hudson Lovett.
And
Touchdown.
There's the other weapon he's got in his game.
Yep.
He can
All right, so hey, 14-6. Tigers are back in it now. And like you said, he can throw a mile, but he can also run a mile
he can
too.
throw it a mile and he can run really fast. That's a good combination.
Deadly combo for sure. So it looks like the Tigers are going to go for 2 here. They're going to bring out trips wide to the right, lone receiver to the left, Gavin Anderson. Lovett in the shotgun with Bell. He'll get it. He's looking left to Gavin Anderson. He rolls out to his left. I think that's going to be pass interference, but doesn't matter because I think Gavin, he did. He caught it. 2-point conversion is good. I think he got knocked down by the defender there. They were going to call it either way, but he got right back up, and boom, there he was.
So another example there of Hudson extending the play, getting out, keeping his eyes downfield, finding the receiver. His receivers keep working. Like that's been important for him this year is plays that kind of extend and still getting something from them.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so that'll make your score 14-8. Big play there by the Tigers. 3:48 left. While we're talking about some thank yous for the year, we do want to extend a thanks to the administration here at McClain, superintendent, principals, athletic directors, Mr. Tim Bolander, Tracy Kokenauer. We just want to thank all of you guys. We want to thank Miss Whitney Van Zant with the Tigerettes, Master Sergeant Wilson with the Cadet Corps, Rick Duffus with the band. Just a big thank you to all those unforeseen things that people don't see, right? They do a lot behind the scenes, so we want to thank all of them for that.
There's a lot of McClain students and organizations on display every Friday night out here, and it takes a lot of people on the adult side to make that work as well.
All right, so the Tigers will kick off from the 50 due to the penalty on the 2-point conversion that the Tigers fortuitously did not have to accept.
Some people choose to onside kick it in this situation.
I would not blame them. It's a good scenario here. So Eli Douglas will be back to kick for the Tigers. I believe number 8, I think that's Hottinger, 8 and 29. So Hottinger and 29 back to receive. Little bobble there. That is number 9, Trey Captain. Or no, that's 8. That is Hottinger. Okay.
And
getting all my numbers mixed up here for the Indians.
nice job, Jacob Mick there, holding this edge over here and allowing his buddies to come clean up the tackle.
Yeah, Jacob Mick, senior, got a little bit of experience, right?
Yep. Yeah,
he knows
certainly.
to keep that outside
Yep.
on McClain's side, so good job there by Mr. Mick. So the Indians will take over on the 33-yard line. 3:38 left to go. Sorry, we're telling jokes up here, folks. All right, so dumper it once again, and looks like there will be a pause in the action here.
Oh, we had a false start.
False start. Okay.
Did the center move the ball maybe inappropriately?
False start on the Indians. That will push it back 5 yards. All right, so 1st and 15. All right, dumper will once again come under center. Heavy set left, 29 in the backfield, lone back. It looked like dumper almost maybe bobbled that a little bit.
Snap a bit.
So 29, I think, maybe picked up a yard or so on the play.
Yeah, I mean, Hillsboro has been so good with the timing of those handoffs. Any slight hiccup there can really throw things off.
All right, so that will bring up 2nd and 14 on the play, looks like. Hillsboro hurrying up to the line. Wingback set, man in motion. Number 0, Braylon Mays, and he is going to be gone. I think that absolutely fooled the Tiger.
Yeah, the counter got him.
Yes, the counter got them on that. Braylon Mays with the big 60-some-odd yard run. That will make your score 20-8. A lot of offense so far.
Certainly. A lot of scoring. Yeah, this little misdirection caught the Tigers off guard, and once he broke that second line of defense, it was over.
And again, it's like we said before the triple option, it's so hard. They just lull you to sleep. And that's really, we've seen 2 big plays from the Indians on a counter and a play action pass. Yep. That's just the danger that you run every time you go against the triple option. Swope back to kick for the Indians. Dumper to hold. Kick is up.
And good.
And it is good.
Man, he kicks a nice ball through there.
Yes, he does. So that will make your score 21-8. All right, hey, we got lots to talk about, other sports, Mr. Lyons.
All right.
We'll start with volleyball.
Volleyball.
Okay, just some end-of-the-season type stuff here. Volleyball ended with a total record of 5-16. Okay, young team.
Yep.
They did end their season with a loss to Vinton County about a week and a half or so ago. Boys soccer, their season did end up coming to an end a couple days ago. They had a tournament loss to Alexander, the number 1 seed in the tournament.
They had won their first tournament game, though.
They did win the first tournament game, so congratulations to them. They do finish with a regular season record of 3-13-1. Girls golf, you know a little bit about that.
I know a little bit about girls golf.
Yep. Kaylin Sterling ended up going on to district. Had a very good season.
She's a 3-time All-FAC, and she was first-team All-District this year also.
That's fantastic.
So, wrapping up a great career, Kaylin did. It's been a pleasure to coach her.
Yep, fantastic. Boys golf had Connor Chandler move on to district, so had a couple successful Tiger golfers. So we want to congratulate all those athletes. We'll get back with the others here in a second. Swope, that dangerous swib kick
it takes that.
Once again. Okay, good little bounce there. Eli Douglas picks it up. He is tackled by number 8, Sean Hottinger.
I'll tell you what, he's got that ball trained to hop right when it needs to every time. It just takes that weird bounce, and it's so tough to pick up. So nice job by the Tigers just holding on to it.
Yeah, it's tough. It is definitely tough. It's not just about catching it, it's about timing out the catch. And Swope's got that squib kick down. So that will bring up the Tiger offense on their own 42-yard line. Lovett back in the shotgun. Bell lone back. 2 wide on the right and the left. Benninger in motion. Handoff to Bell. He's going to slip and fall behind the line. Loses about a yard on the play.
Yeah, just lost his footing when he was trying to turn it upfield, and easiest tackle the Indians will make all night.
Yeah. Well, hopefully. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully it doesn't get much easier than that. All right, so that'll bring up 2nd and 11.
Yeah.
Douglas bringing the play in for now. Hillsboro looks to be in about a 4-3 defense, would you say?
Yeah.
I think they've been in that pretty much the whole game so far. Same formation as last time. Lone back Jordan Bell. Benniger in motion once again. Lovett gets it in the shotgun. Nope, he's going to keep to the center, and he's going to go. He's got lots of green in front of him. He's going to break a couple tackles. Gets to the sideline. There is a flag down on the field, but not before Lovett picks up about 40 yards on the play. We'll see what this flag is for.
We got a hold on McClain. So imagine it's still a first down. The hold's
yes.
going to come after he's already secured the first down.
Yep.
So
of course, a hold is a spot penalty. So this is going to be backed up, but like you said, once again, Lovett picks up the first down.
So nice patient run by Hudson there. He's reading blocks the whole way, pausing to wait for the block to develop, and then he shoot right off of it. So nice run. Still first down for the Tigers.
All right, so that'll bring up 1st and 10, as you said. Ball on the 39-yard line for the Tigers. Got trips wide to the left. Benniger in the H-back position there. Gavin Anderson alone on the right. Lovett back in the shotgun. He'll get it. Looks left. He's going to chuck it downfield to Leland Bond. Not quite. Couldn't channel the Carnell Tate there like he has so many times this season.
So is that Hottinger there? He had the inside track on that ball, and
yes,
Leland
he
did
played
a
it
nice
well.
job
Yeah.
of going up over top and at least breaking it up.
Yeah, at that point, your main focus is playing defense.
Yeah.
Your secondary focus is catching it when your defender has that positioning
Leland's
on you.
had a couple of those this year where he's
Yes,
gone
he
up
has.
over top and
yeah.
and
I don't
got
blame
one, so.
Hudson for throwing it his
Nope,
way
nope.
and letting him do what he does one bit. All right, 2 Tigers really wide out to the left and really wide out to the right. Bell in motion to his left. Lovett design run up the middle. And he's going to pick up a few yards on the play, make it 3rd and manageable.
He did a nice job of falling forward for about 3 yards after contact
Yes,
on
he
that
did.
one. So not just quick, he's got a little power too.
All right, so that's going to make it 3rd and 4 off the very good run there by Lovett. And number 9, Jacob Mick, senior, coming in with the play. All right, Peabody and Bond out left. Benniger in the backfield along with Bell and Lovett. Mick off alone to his right. Bell once again in motion. Lovett looks up the middle. He's got nothing but, that's going to be close. Lovett was very close to crossing the line of scrimmage
Wondered
there.
how close he was. At
was
one
very
point, I thought he
close.
could have just run for the first down.
All right,
But
so
yeah, he
ball
was-
intended for Brady Benniger, but no good. 4th and 5 left to go. Man.
Yeah. So McClain will keep the offense on the field and go for it on 4th down here.
All right, Bond, Peabody, Benniger out left. Bell, wing back for McClain. Lovett rolls to his left, takes a little bit of a hit,
And
and that is incomplete, intended
Oh,
for
we've got
Benniger.
we got a
Might be roughing the
I
passer
think
there.
we've got a hold. Are there 2?
I see
Two
2
separate?
flags, so it might be there's
got
a
a
holding
hold.
on McClain.
And
See what the other one.
that was it.
That was it. Yeah.
So declined,
All
and
right.
Hillsboro will take over.
So Hillsboro will take over on downs. Once again, they will get it on the 34-yard line. 28 seconds left to go in the first quarter. A lot of points so far here, Mr. Lyons.
Certainly are.
Let's see if that Tiger defense can hold here. We do want to just quickly thank the rest of our crew. Mr. Brad and Adrian Rowland, Dart Stovall, Drew Hamilton, district champion, Reagan Johnson, Mr. David Weeks, Mark Beal, you're out there somewhere. Thank you. I don't know why everyone's laughing at that. Thanks, Mark. Guess I'm your only friend.
Nice job that
Great
time.
defense there by the Tigers.
By the Tigers. Oh, we got a player there. Nope, we're good.
Colton McNeil, I believe. No, Dalton Rowland, I'm sorry. Dalton Rowland with the tackle there.
So nice job that time by the Tigers defensive line of kind of holding everything up there and allowing the team to get in for a tackle. That'll be the end of the first quarter.
Your score at the end of the first here. Hillsboro 21, McClain 8. So, yeah, we do want to thank all the guys in our crew. Of course, this is our last foosball game of the year. Brad Rowland, if anything ever messed up, it was not his fault, okay? I don't know who we'll blame it on.
You can blame it on me.
We'll blame it on Mark Beal.
We'll take it. Mark Beal, yeah. It's always Mark Beal.
Yeah. So big thanks to Brad. Big thanks to Mr. Drew Hamilton. Real quick here down on the field, I almost forgot about this. They are honoring the district champion soccer team, first ever. So a little special recognition there to the girls soccer team from last night, winning their first district championship against Wheelersburg, coached by Mr. Blaine Bergstrom. A lot of seniors on this team.
Yep. They ended up not losing a game in the league this year. So what, they tied twice and
Gold ball.
Gold ball.
Really hard-fought game last night. If you had a chance to go to the game or watch it on the stream, that second half, a little bit stressful at times.
Yes, it was.
Leah Lovett played herself a fantastic game. Paisley Pryor, fantastic game. So, big shout out to those Tiger soccer players last night and really the whole season.
Certainly.
All right, so once again, big congratulations to the McClain Lady Tiger soccer team on their district championship finish last night.
Indians will have third and looks to be about 6 or 7 for their first down. Of course, I had to get in 6-7.
Had to some way, somehow, right? It's the cool thing.
The cool thing.
All right, so the Indians will take over. Heavy set to the right. Really packing it in once again. No real wide receiver look.
And they got
trying kind of a crazy motion there.
Oh. I thought they were going to penalize the Tigers, but they called that on the Indians for false start.
Yep, false start, 5 yards back. So that will bring up third and long here, third and very long, 3rd and 11 to be precise. Indians got a little bit of ground to make up here.
Timeout, Indians.
And that will be a timeout on the field, charged to the Indians. Well, Brad, let's go ahead and give us some ads here. We'll be back to you here in just a second.
Jim Van Dyke's Automotive, a family-owned and operated auto repair shop and tire center located in Washington Courthouse since 2001. Jim Van Dyke's is the place to go when your vehicle needs service. The team at Van Dyke's is courteous and knowledgeable and will treat you like a friend when you come in for an oil change or a complete overhaul. Schedule an appointment with Jim Van Dyke's today. JK Precast. JK Precast offers a complete line of quality precast products including state-approved septic tanks, dosing tanks, cisterns, risers, lids of all shapes and sizes, catch basins, parking stops, decorative wall panels, as well as agricultural products like feed bunks and cattle guards. JK Precast.
So on the pitch, it looks like Hillsboro's come up short here.
Auction. I'll let Mr. Where is it?
So bring up 4th and long. Looks like Hillsboro will elect to punt. Vinegar and Lions back. Is that who we have back?
Yeah, it looks like Vinegar and Lions back for the Tigers here. Number 4, Landon Jordan, punt to Brady Vinegar. Once again, some dangerous kicks being pulled off by the Indians here.
That punt acted just like the kickoff.
They must have Sebastian Janikowski as their
Yeah,
coach or something.
so.
I don't know.
Vinegar ended up saving a few yards there, but that was a sure-handed play on a tough ball to try to field.
Yeah, absolutely. So the Tigers are going to take over 1st and 10. Ball spotted on the 31-yard line. Gavin Anderson bringing the play in for the Tigers.
Importantly for the Tigers, they were able to stop the Indians finally on the drive.
Yes,
so,
yeah. Big stop, man.
Yeah.
If you can just keep them within a score, anything can happen.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Dubs wide out to the right, Peabody and Bond. Looks like Gavin Anderson off by himself, I believe, to the left. Nope, Vinegar. No, Vinegar and Anderson. Doesn't matter.
Hand off to Peabody.
Hand off to Peabody. He's not going to get any on that play. In fact, he may go down a couple yards behind the line. A lot of action going on there once the whistle blew. I guess no flag on the play. I figured something would have been thrown there.
Loss of about 3 on that play.
Yeah, loss of 3. Peabody never really had too much of a chance there. Took a hard hit at the end.
He's coming off.
Peabody's been a champ, man.
Yeah.
A couple games ago versus Trace, he took a lot of big hits, and he just kept getting back up.
Yep.
I got to hand it to him. He's fighting, man.
Yep.
He's tough.
I mean, we got some tough kids down there.
Absolutely. All right, Bond and Holden Lyons on the close side of the field. Vinegar and Anderson on the far side. Bell in motion. Hudson Lovett off by himself. He's going to fumble the snap. He's going to pick up maybe a yard or two somehow, some way.
Picked up the fumbled snap and made what he could out of it.
So that's going to bring up,
long.
Yeah, 3rd and maybe 9. Lucky to pick up 2 or 3 yards on that.
Yeah. So you got to figure we're going to show pass, perhaps run Hudson here, but I imagine he'll probably look to find one of these receivers.
Once again, Tiger Trivia coming up at halftime, folks. Stick around. Bell motioning to the right. Lovett looks middle on the seam to Vinegar.
Oh.
Gets one hand on it, just can't quite
Just
bring
close.
it in. Good coverage there by number 12, Malachi Aber.
Yep.
Right on Vinegar's hip there. That was, all in all, a good pass there by
Yeah.
Lovett. That, of course, will bring up 4th and long for the Tigers, and they will be forced to punt it away. I feel it up here already, Mr. Lyons. It's starting to get a little chilly.
That is not Peabody back to punt.
That might be. Is that Colton?
I think, is that Colton? No.
That was a nice
That was
punt.
Austin Ruddle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Austin Ruddle. Big kick by Austin there. So that will force the Indians to take over on the 38-yard line. So field is at least flipped a little bit. So Indians will take over 1st and 10 on the 38-yard line. What do we got to see from the Tigers here? Obviously a stop.
Yeah, another nice job against the run. I mean, Hillsboro's thrown one pass to this point, so, I mean, they're going to continue to try to pound that run. We just got to keep standing them up at the line. Not to jump off sides. That's the other thing you got kind of.
Yeah, we've done that a couple times so far. All right, once again, Indians packing it in. Dumpered under center. Number 12 in motion. Handoff on the counter.
They stopped at that time.
Yep, stopped at that time. Braylon Mays, nowhere to go. Of course, he picked up about 65 yards on that last counter. Nothing going there for Mr. Mays that time, though. So that will bring up a 2nd and 12, loss of 2.
Nice job by the Tigers.
All right, so Dumper once again under center. He's got a lot of hog malleys off to his right there. Once again, 29 in the backfield. Handoff 29. He will take it for about 2, maybe 3 on the play. So that will bring up 3rd and 9 for the Indians.
So
ball around their 40-yard line.
The goal is to not get lulled into that, that same play at this point. Like, you know something different's coming at some point. Can you react and stop it before it gets you?
Yeah. Neither team really has anything to lose here tonight. You got to suspect they will bring out some kind of annexation of Puerto Rico players.
Perhaps,
Something, right?
For all of our little Giants fans out there.
Yes.
And he's
29 is going to break through a seam, and he's going to take it for a 60-yard touchdown. Pay dirt. That will make your score 27-8. So once again, 29, we do not have a name for him on the sheet up here, but good-looking athlete.
Yeah. Set up for the 1-point conversion.
Once again, Swope back to kick for the Indians. And that high snap, that I don't know if that might have been designed. Dumper passes it.
I think he threw it through
the field goal's good if you count it if it's a pass.
I think he threw it through. They don't give you points for that.
I'm not quite sure if that was designed or not. It was a very high snap, but couldn't quite tell really. Either way, that will keep your score at 27-8, 6:55 left to go before halftime. So, what else were we saying? Other sports.
Yeah.
Cross country. We got some runners tomorrow, folks. Isaac Mincy, the lone boy to make it to regionals. He's going to be running at Pickerington North at noon 30 tomorrow.
Noon 30.
Okay? So if you're not doing anything, go to Pickerington North and go watch people torture themselves by running 3 miles. 3.1.
It only costs you 20 minutes.
It only costs you 20 minutes. And it's regional set. You're going to see some good runners there tomorrow. So really, it probably will only cost you 20 minutes. Now, I don't know what if I'm assuming there's some sort of admission for a cross-country meet.
Yes, the state does sell tickets to those. So
yes, so
if you do go to any of the tournament games or any of the postseason, you have to buy tickets online
buy
from the OHSAA.
Those tickets. Girls run at 11:50 tomorrow in Pickerington North. Remember, got 5 girl runners for McClain, first ones to ever make it to regionals as a team. So go support those guy and gals tomorrow as they, once again, torture themselves and run lots. Swope back to kick again for the Indians. That low line drive kick again. Good pickup there by Eli Douglas. He's going to take it to his left. He's going to pick up a decent amount on that. Good return there for Douglas. About the only time so far this game that, we've been able to handle those line drive kicks there from Swope.
That was the first fortunate bounce we got on one of those. It just popped right up into his belly and he took off. All right, let's see if the Tigers can move the ball this time.
Roscoe East, I see your comment. I like it. I'll tell you what, let me use that as a trivia question sometime. So maybe direct message us with the answer to that, and I'll be more than happy to give you the credit for that. That's a good question. All right, Tigers back on offense, 1st and 10. They're going to pack it in a little bit more than normal here. And low snap. Bell just nothing going there. That's going to be a loss of probably about 4 on the play.
As
gonna
soon
bring
as
up
he took
second
the
and
handoff,
14.
he had Indians in his face.
Yeah, didn't have much of a chance there at all. So second and we'll call it 13. So second and 13. Once again, Tigers just not as consistent right now as the Indians on those first couple downs of their drives.
Well,
That's really what's hurting them so far. They're just not giving themselves a chance to get to third and short.
Credit the middle of the Indians' defensive line. They don't let things come up the middle on them.
Yeah,
So
they are holding it down very well. All right, love it. Once again, shotgun, 3 wide. Vinegar in the wing back position. Fake to Jordan Bell. Love it, looks middle. That might have been pass interference,
Yes,
and they're going to call it.
Yep.
Yes, indeed they do. That's going to be an automatic first down.
He was just a step early on that hit.
Yep. And I think he caught himself at the very last moment.
I think he tried to hold up, and it was just – that's
Still
tough
just
to time at.
It is, man.
You want to
gotta
deliver the hit right as he's catching it. But
Yep, not everyone can be head read, you
that's
know.
true. I think the
So that will
15
be-
yards
yeah.
will get them the first down on that.
15, so fortuitous there for the Tigers as they move the sticks up. Ball on the 49-yard line of the Indians. Tigers threatening.
Tigers have had some success through the air tonight.
Yeah, you gotta suspect, especially rolling Lovett out to one side or the other.
Trying not to get him hit, but
Yeah, but letting him use that playmaking ability. He's also had some good runs up the middle. We'll see what happens here. He looks to the left, little high for Brady Vinegar as he's coming on the crossing route.
nice job by Bell on that, picking up the defensive end on this side as Lovett threw the other way. He had people in his face on that side, but Bell did a nice job of picking up, I don't know, number 13.
John Deans.
Yeah.
Not
He looked-
Jimmy Dean, John Dean.
He had looked out of a beat on Lovett there, and Jordan stepped up and took him on.
All right, so Tigers will come out second and 10. Bond and Lyons out to the right. Vinegar and Anderson out to the left.
Got him.
That's going to be offsides or encroachment on Hillsboro. That's going to be
So-
5 yards up.
Nice job by the Indians, or sorry, nice job by the Tigers, I should say, holding and Lovett drawing them off.
Yeah, taking a page out of the Indians' playbook here. We've had quite a few encroachment penalties so far in the game.
Takes a lot of discipline to pull that off.
Yes, it does. Lovett back in the shotgun. Bell lone back, 4 wide. Design run up the middle for Lovett. He's got some room, and he's going to drag some defenders, probably an extra 7-8 yards on that.
And honestly, Lovett's been the one person from the Tigers who has been able to run up the middle, largely because you allow the running back to take up one of those tacklers, and that does then open up the hole. Yeah, when your quarterback runs, you got an extra guy blocking.
You have some advantages there. All right, so Lovett with the big gain there. That will bring up first and 10, excuse me. Ball on the 28-yard line for McClain. Once again, it looks like 4 wide for the Tigers. And he's going to fake to Bell, keep middle. He's going to pick up, again, some positive yardage. Always falling forward. Hudson Lovett is always falling forward, at least in this game so far.
Eden does a nice job of stretching out for an extra half yard at the end.
Got to do what you got to do. 2nd and 4 for the Tigers. Douglas coming in with the play for the Tigers. Got the Indians, their ears pinned back a little bit here. All right, once again, no wide receivers on the close side of the field. Got a couple on the far side. Lions in motion, it looks like. Fake to Bell. He's going to look deep for Leland Bond. And that's going to be a touchdown. Perfect pass from Hudson Lovett.
Absolutely.
Great catch and focus from Leland Bond. That will make your score 27-14. Tigers clawing their way back.
Nice job all around by the Tigers there. moving the pocket out. Hudson throwing a perfect pass. Leland's concentration.
Yeah.
Just well done.
Once again, love it getting out on the roll. Rolling left or rolling right, doesn't matter. He has that playmaking ability, and he's proven it there. All right, so that will bring – oh, no, not the extra point team. They're going to keep going for 2. They got an injured kicker, so Lovett is going to look middle, looks left. He's got a guy on the crossing route. That is Gavin Anderson once again. Johnny on the spot with these 2-point conversions.
Yep.
So that is going to make your score 27-16. Flags on the field, though, late in the backfield.
It's going to be at the line. It's hard to say who it's going to be on. Could be offsetting. Not really sure. They're looking that way to try to see a number though.
We'll see what the call is here in a second. I did not see anything. Both teams walking off the field, though. It's going to be a penalty on the Indians, personal foul.
We'll see another kickoff
from the 50.
50, yeah.
We'll take it. Hey, we'll take it all night.
So you mentioned, but yeah, Peabody down here on the table, he's still kind of shaking up from that hit he took earlier in the game.
Yeah, and it was a hard hit. It was.
Yep.
It seemed like it was after the play, so it's hard to tell what happened.
Came down straight. It looked like he came down straight on his back.
Yeah. Let's hope Mr. Peabody's good to go here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so once again, Hillsboro kicking off from the 50-yard line for
Tigers.
Tigers.
I did the same thing earlier.
My bad. Either way, someone's kicking off.
So here
they should be going back. That's okay.
I think we're going from the 45.
The 45, okay.
So, yeah, 15. Yeah. Wow. Kicking off from the opponent's side of the 50.
I have not seen that. Hey, once again, we'll take it.
If you had that on your bingo card.
You can cross that off. Man, I mean, I've seen kickoffs from the 50 this season. I've not seen one from the 45 yet this season, so a little different. Some different stuff tonight. Eli Douglas back to kick for the Tigers. Little squib kick, and fielded well by number 8. That is Sean Hottinger again for the Indians. He's going to return it for maybe 5 to 10 yards on the play there.
I've noticed the Indians, whether this is by design or whether the player is doing that, normally when they field that kickoff, they are beelining for the other side of the field, like attempting to catch the Tigers in some coverage and outrun that coverage on the side. But it just seems like they're taking off straight that way.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bold move, Cotton, you know. To each their own. All right, so Indians will take over on the 30-yard line. Tigers got to really pin the ears back here, try to get a quick stop, and, you know, you have enough time hopefully before the half to put another score on the board. Dumper with the handoff to 29. He's going to take it for, I can't tell, no yards on the play maybe.
Right at the.
I think the Hillsboro faithful wanted some kind of call after the play there. Nothing going, though, so that will bring up 2nd and 9.5, we'll call it.
I mean, you're going to expect a little bit of
emotions
in a
if you're not getting a little bit of chippiness here, is it really a rivalry
It
then?
certainly means something to both communities.
Absolutely, it should. A lot of great kids on both sides there, I'm sure. So, all right, so Dumper once again under center, wing formation. That's an odd motion there by Captain. Or Aber, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's they're going to call something there. Still waiting for it. Dead ball penalty. So that'll be delay of game. All right. Once again, haven't seen a lot of delay of games this season either.
No.
It's close enough to Halloween. I guess some weird stuff can happen. Honestly, I'm surprised more delay of games don't happen. All right, so Dumper under center once again. That will bring up 2nd and 14 for the Indians. Same stance, Aber in motion. Counter play.
Counter and
That dangerous counter play. He did slip a couple tackles there. Andrew Rader reinforces the couple defenders there.
So gets
number 27, Hunter
just
Skaggs.
past the original line of scrimmage.
Yep, Hunter Skaggs, I think, getting in there first.
3rd and almost 10.
Noah Sponsel a little bit late to get up there for the Tigers. Hopefully he's okay. So the Tigers are, I think, wisely going to call a timeout here. 3rd and long, probably a good call. Hey, once again, coming up, what do they call this? The band battle here in Highland County, because each band calls themselves like the Pride of Highland County. So who's going to win that battle? You know, that's coming up in halftime. So is Tiger Trivia, folks. We'll be back at you here in a second. Let's get some ads on.
Allstate and Fayette Financial. As an Allstate agency in Washington Courthouse, Brian Pettit and his staff have a knowledge and understanding of the people in the community that help provide customers with an outstanding level of service. They look forward to helping families like yours protect the things that are important: your family, your car, your home, and more. You can depend on them to help you look at the big picture. What they enjoy best is that they can offer customers options for a wide variety of coverage and services. Call or visit them at their office on Columbus Avenue in Washington Courthouse.
All right, back to the action, folks.
3rd and long.
Dumper looks left. Rare throw. Oh, batted down by Dalton Rowland. Good heads-up play there.
Hands up.
And that's going to bring up 4th and 10. Great job by Dalton Rowland. Almost had himself a pick.
So the Indians will be forced to punt here. Tigers will have
the better half of 2.5 minutes here.
Absolutely.
So plenty of time. They still got 2 timeouts left. Anything can happen, as we've seen in this first half. A lot of big plays so
got a
far.
Quarterback with a big arm.
Yep.
So
anything can happen. Big number 4, Landon Jordan, back to punt for the Indians. Back to receive for the Tigers. I believe that's Holden Lyons out there. I can't see his number. Yep, that is Holden Lyons. Watch out there. All right, and looks like the ball will be down at the 35-yard line. So decent field position for the Tigers. We got 2:37 left to go in the half. 2 timeouts. So this would be big.
Yeah, I mean, put some points on the board here, get it to 27, 23, or even 24.
Yeah, and I think the Tigers, they get the ball back after halftime. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure they do. So, man, it's the old Urban Meyer rule. If you score going into halftime and get the ball back, you got the momentum. All right, Anderson, lone receiver out to the near side of the field. Got a couple receivers on the far side. Benniger, wing back. Bell motions to the left. Lovett gets in the shotgun. He's looking to his – really looking for on the – ooh.
Nice job by Anderson coming back for that ball.
I didn't even know what to say there for a second. I thought Anderson was going deep, but he came back for the nice comeback route. Good tiptoe action on the sideline there
got out
by
of bounds.
Anderson. Yes.
So, I mean, everything you want right there.
Yep.
First down, stop the clock.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. It's fun watching good football.
I'll say that'll work at every level there.
Yes, yeah. All right, so Tigers, 47-yard line here. Single wide to the right. Brady Benniger in the wing back. Bell out motion. He gets it on the left. And he's going to take it about 6 to 7 yards, right?
6 to 7. Nice job by Bell running through that contact there, too. So, nice little throw out to the flat. Again, kind of a little extended running play and getting good yardage off of it. Clock continues to run.
Yeah, good play there by Bell and Lovett on the same page there on the flats. Lyons and Bond out wide to the right. Benniger and Anderson wide to the left. Bell lone back. Pistol formation. Lovett looks to his left. A little out route just off the hands of Benniger. That will bring up 3rd and 4.
Still lots of options on 3rd and 4. can throw anywhere on the field with timeouts. So you've got
So here's the question, minute and 47 left. Let's say you have an incomplete pass here. Becomes 4th and 4. Do you go for it?
I don't think you do. I think you
I just like putting you on the spot,
man.
man.
I think you pin them deep and try to just hold them.
Yeah, they get the ball back after halftime, so
Yep.
that's something you got to consider. Love it. Once again, back in the shotgun. Bell, lone back. He will take it up the gut design run. He is going to bring the defense with him. First down and then some, and he's still rocking and rolling. Picks up about 13 on the play. Clock still, clock is done for now, but it will. Yep. Once those chains get set, it will roll. Tigers still have 2 timeouts. 1 timeout, sorry. I'm hearing 1, I'm hearing 2. I'll say 2. That's what I thought, but guys,
Tigers
we got to stop
line.
fighting. All right. Shot. Oh, flag on the field.
False start.
All right, so that will unfortunately push the Tigers back 5 yards on the play. Not the dream. All right, but they're going to get back up to the line of scrimmage very quickly here. Clock is running. Love it in the shotgun. Looks to his right. Throw to hold lines. Good defense there by Dumper. He does time that out really well.
That's a case of the defensive back timing that perfectly.
Yeah.
Delivering the hit just as the ball is getting there.
That would have been a very tough catch for Lyons. Of course, Lyons is a freshman. Got some talented youngsters out there. Anderson will bring in the play. That at least stops the clock for the Tigers, but they do have to pick up some yardage here. Bond and Benninger out wide to the right along with Lyons. Gavin Anderson lone to the left. That's going to be a timeout charge to Hillsboro. All right, folks. I'll tell you what, we'll come back to you here in just a minute. Brad with some ads.
Let Benninger's Truck, Auto, and Camper Sales show you how easy it is to buy a quality used car in Greenfield. They believe fair prices, superior service, and treating customers right leads to satisfied, repeat buyers. Their friendly and knowledgeable sales staff is here to help you find the car that you deserve, priced to fit your budget. Shop Benninger's virtual showroom of used cars, trucks, and SUVs online, and then stop by for a test drive. And don't forget about their selection of campers to let you enjoy time in the great outdoors with the convenience of being at home. Stop in today at their location on North Washington Street to find your next adventure. Brace Place Orthodontics. An orthodontist you can trust. Brace Place.
All right, welcome back to the action. Once again, 2nd and 15. Minute and 10 seconds left to go in the half. Lovett will get it here in the shotgun. 3 wide to his right. He looks left. Wants Gavin Anderson, but he's going to be pressured and go down eventually from the Indian pressure.
Timeout here, and they do.
And looks like the Tigers will call timeout on the play. So they will have 1 timeout left if they choose to use it. This is going to be a tough pickup here, but we have seen crazier things even so far in this game. Hey, one more reminder. This is it. Tiger Trivia, end of halftime. Put your trivia hats on. Jim Van Dyke's Automotive is our sponsor for tonight. Get yourself some. Get yourself a gift certificate. Go get an oil change or something.
Indeed.
Have Brad roll and change your oil. He's ignoring me.
I was going to say, you got quite the look on that one.
Once again, the battle of the bands as well.
I think it's pronounced all.
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 All right. So Tigers got a hefty amount of yards they got to pick up here.
3rd and a long way.
3rd and a long way. Looks to be about 3rd and 20, honestly.
Yeah, let's see what play we got drawn up for this one.
Got 4 wide, Bell in motion. Love it. Is dropping way back.
Looks like
Screen
a-
pass.
yeah,
and nothing going. Number 52, that would be Jahari Pitts. He sniffs it out really well for the Indians. And that will be fourth. And I think they got back to the line of scrimmage, so we'll call it about 4th and 21.
Offense is staying on the field.
Offense is staying on the field.
Run the clock down. And
yeah. Who knows? Hillsboro's Hillsboro's going to let the clock run here. Catching some of us off guard, but
It's under a minute.
all right, so clock continues to run. We're down to 10 seconds here. I would say McClain looks like Mr. Pinwell is going to be right beside the referee getting ready to call a timeout here for McClain.
I don't think they're going to need to.
He's going to call with 1 second left. Good timing there.
So, Matt, you just kneel on this, right? Don't even try to punt it. I wouldn't.
Fake punt.
Yeah, I wouldn't even. I wouldn't even punt it.
Hard to tell.
Just take a knee.
Hey, just a reminder, folks. We honored our girls soccer team between the first and second quarter. Picked up a big win once again last night at Wheelersburg. They're kind of the pride and joy of Greenfield today, so we want to once again congratulate them. Big game again. They won 2-1. So they will be playing again on Tuesday evening, the McClain girls soccer team, Tuesday evening, 7 o'clock p.m. in Jackson. So make sure, go watch the McClain Lady Tigers soccer team as they take on
for, looks like what might
Alexander.
be a Hail Mary here.
Why not? And there's
Hillsboro calls
the time. Man, I only got so much to talk about, guys. Come on. I only got so much to talk about. So, hey, yeah, go support the McClain Lady Tigers on Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Jackson. They take on Alexander, the 1 seed. It should fixing to be a good game, right?
Yeah, Alexander,
fixing to be a good game.
Of course, beat Hillsboro 2-1. So
yeah,
all the FAC girls teams actually did really well this year.
Yes, yeah.
We got a pretty strong league in girls soccer.
And in football.
And in football.
And in football, as we know.
Things. I mean, pretty proud of our league.
Yeah.
It's tough to play in the league,
It's a tough league.
It's certainly a good league.
All right, so Tigers will come out, trips wide to the near side of the field. Gavin Anderson off alone on the far side of the field. Got to think Hudson Love is going to look for either Anderson or Bond here. Hillsboro looks like they're going to be content rushing 3 guys. Going to drop everyone else pretty deep here. Lovett looks. He's going to be pressured and once again brought down by number 52. I believe that's Jahari Pitts. Let me double check. Yep, Jahari Pitts on the sack, and that will end your first half action. Your score going into halftime. Hillsboro Indians 27, McClain Tigers 16. We will be back to you here in just a few short minutes after the Battle of the Bands with Tiger Trivia. Adios, muchachos and chachas.
Now fans, please direct your attention to the near sideline and welcome the true heart of Highland County, the pride of Highland County, the 2025 Hillsboro High School Marching Band. The band tonight is under the direction of Senior Field Commander Mary McClain. Song for tonight, released in 1984. This song made it to the top 10 in several charts. It was released for the hit movie that follows three eccentric parapsychology professors as they establish their own paranormal research group. From Slimers to Zool, Gatekeepers, Keymasters, and even Mr. Stay Puft. When there's something weird in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? On the night of Halloween 1963 in the suburban town of Haydenville, Illinois, 6-year-old Michael Myers does the unthinkable, killing his older sister. 15 years later, after breaking out of incarceration, Michael returns to his hometown to wreak havoc. Witnesses say he's been spotted near the stadium. This is the theme from Halloween. Final song of the night will feature our seniors. Released in 1982, this song became a prominent part of musical history. So much that in 2008 it was inducted into the National Film Registry by the U.S. Library of Congress. As horror looks you right between the eyes, you're paralyzed. Because this is Thriller. midnight hour is close at hand. Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize God's neighborhood. And whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting down must stand and face the hounds of hell and rot inside a corpse's shell. The foulest stench is in the air, the funk of 40,000 years, and grisly ghouls from every tomb are closing in to seal your doom. And though you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver, for no mortal can resist the evil of the thriller. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 Hillsboro High School Marching Band. The band is under the direction of Mr. Kevin Grove, assisted by Ms. Amy Craig and Mr. Joe Jackie. The color guard is under the direction of Mrs. Donica Grove.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the pride of Highland County, the McClain Marching Tigers. The Marching Tigers under the direction of Rick Duffus and Skylar Mag and assisted by Ailey Wade and Kylie Bayless. The Tigerettes are advised by Whitney Van Zandt. The Majorettes are advised by Ashley Collins. Our Majorette captain is Madison Knowles. The Tigerette co-captain is Chloe Broyles, and the captain is Michaela Murdoch. Our 2025 field commander is Skylar Rhodes. Tonight we'll be performing a show featuring songs chosen by our seniors. The band's first tune will take you on a roller coaster of emotions. We'll have your head spinning with yes, no, up and down. We're hot and cold. thank our class of 2026 for their dedication to our organization over the last several years. You will be missed. One more round of applause for our seniors. Ready to slip under the melody of the next song. The Tigerettes will have a downright dangerous dance prepared for you. Watch out. It might be toxic. Better be ready to shake it like a Polaroid picture with our final hit. We'll have you saying, all right, all right, all right, all right, with Hey Ya.
All right, welcome back, folks, out there in the digital land. Hey, well done to both teams. Both bands, actually. Battle of the Bands here in Highland County. Derek and I were debating, Hillsboro, they really came out swinging here with the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. But ultimately, I think the Tigers, they won the Battle of the Bands because they had fire. They had fire. So, congrats to both bands. You guys brought it. Good job. All right. Hey. And I'm distracted because they got the chicken dance.
We have the chicken dance going.
Man, that came at just the wrong time. Hey, focus, Nate. Tiger trivia time, okay? Last Tiger trivia of the season here, okay? So, just a couple reminders. Your answer needs to go in the Facebook comments only of Tiger Trivia, and it is going to be Price is Right style. Closest to without going over the number, the magic number here, will win a prize from none other than Jim Van Dyke's Automotive Center. Got some goodie bags here for you. So here we go, Brad. If you want to go ahead and put up that question. Real barn burner here. Once again, big thanks goes out to Mr. Tim Gossett for some of the stats here. Here's the question. The winningest coach in McClain history since 1915 was Gerald Red Armstrong. How many total wins did he have? So once again, how many total wins did Gerald Red Armstrong have? The winningest coach in school history since 1915. Goose, once again, thank you for the question. I wish I could show you the paper that Goose has all these stats on. It's pretty impressive. Just the numbers that guy has accumulated over the years here. So thank you once again. Guys, once again, answer in the Facebook comments. Closest to without going over wins a prize once again from our boy, Jim Van Dyke, and his Automotive Center up in Washington Courthouse. Guys, we will give the answer between the third and the fourth quarter, so you guys have from now until then to give it your best guess. Just to let you guys know, we are out of Chick-fil-A sandwiches here in the stadium, so if you were wanting Chick-fil-A tonight, don't come here. Once again, also, thank you, Brad, for reminding me. We will have the post-game interviews with the district champion girls soccer team. I'm hoping to get all of them, at least the senior girls up here, along with Coach Blaine Bergstrom. So stick around for after the game. Of course, the band and the Tigerettes, they'll do their thing one more time. But after that, right after that, hopefully we will get to those interviews with the champion Lady Tiger soccer players. So some more fun stuff coming up. Close game so far, Derek. What do you anticipate here in the second half from both or either team?
Well, I mean, Hillsboro has established that they're going to run the ball and try to run it effectively. McClain's got to put together a couple sustained drives here. I mean, starting with the first one, I think it'd be really important to get down the field, put some points on the board, and start this thing well.
Absolutely. So, yeah, McClain will receive here.
Are they kicking off?
And they're kicking off from the 45. Unsportsmanlike at the end of the half, I'm assuming. So, looks like Isaac Morgan and Holden Lyons will be back to return once again for the Tigers.
I guess I wasn't aware that one had been called.
I was not aware either. I've just been told that. So, we must have missed something.
And now we're switching sides.
So just trying to get everyone warmed up here. It's getting cold, folks. It's getting real cold out.
Jog in before we receive this kick.
Getting real cold out tonight. Last game of the season. I don't think Hillsboro, again, I think their record's, 4-5 coming into this. I don't think even with a win tonight that they
are outside.
Their playoff chances are null. So,
but we do have 3 going from the FAC?
Yes. Trace, Jackson, and is it Chillicothe or Courthouse?
Well, I think one of the two has.
Yeah. So definitely
inside,
Trace and Jackson.
Which, again, speaks well for the league.
Yes, it does. All right. Looks like Mr. Swope will be kicking off for the Indians here to start off the third quarter. And here is his kick. He squibs it once again. Dalton Rowland mishandles it. Isaac Morgan picks it up. He's going to take it for the Tigers up the middle. He gets some good yardage, considering he started at about the 3-yard line. Gets it to about the 25-yard line. Yeah, we got a nice heater up here, and it's still a little chilly with these windows open. I'll try not to complain, though.
All right. When we walked out during halftime, I could really feel the chill in the air.
It really hits you, man.
Yeah.
All right, so Tigers will take over on their own 29-yard line. 2 receivers to the near side, 2 to the far side. Bell lone back. Hudson Lovett in the shotgun. Sends Bell in motion to the left. Lovett receives it. He's looking to his right. Pass to Lyons. Good on-time pass. Good hands. And that is going to pick up some good yardage for McClain. I still think they're maybe a little short of the first. Yes, way short. I guess our vantage point was a little different from up here.
But nice catch.
Very
hands
nice.
Extended from the body, strong hands. Like to see receivers go out and catch a ball like that.
Absolutely. So
good gain on first down.
Yeah, we'll take that. That's what the Tigers just need. They need to pick up yards on first down. That's been their problem for the last couple games here. So Lovett will once again get it in the shotgun. Trips wide to the left. Lone wide receiver on the near side. He will get it. Design run up the middle. He's got some room ahead of him. And once again, barrels forward for an extra 3 yards after the big hit.
I'm not sure you want your quarterback looking to deliver hits, but he's looking to deliver hits.
Well, it's the last game of the season. This is for the Rotary Bowl. Why not? He is delivering the hits tonight, that is for sure. He is making the Indians earn those tackles out there. Wow, I can't wait to tell the audience what you just showed me. We'll tell. We got to wait, though, because it's Tiger Trivia related.
Yeah.
All right, Hudson Lovett takes off to his right. Got some ground if he can get a block here. He gets a block from Gavin Anderson. He takes it in easy for the Tiger score. Big momentum swing coming out of the first half here with 11 minutes left to go in the third quarter. That'll make your score 27-22.
Absolutely.
Hey, and with maybe a successful 2-point conversion here, that makes it within 1 field goal. So, hey, big momentum swings.
Absolutely. Just what the Tigers needed coming out of half was have a sustained drive, but put points on the board.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we've said it all game so far. When the ball's in Hudson Lovett's hands going to the outside or going up the middle, it's been nothing but pretty much positive yardage.
He does they block well for him. And
yeah,
he reads
Gavin Anderson delivering that touchdown.
That final block just freed him up.
Very good block there by Gavin Anderson. All right, so Hudson Lovett will be alone in the backfield, 5 wide, including Bell. He's going to look right. He's going to throw right to Holden Lyons. Good jumping of the route there by number 11. Not 11. Number 0. Sorry, Braylon Mays on the play. Mays making a couple big plays here.
Yep. So 27-22 is what we'll have.
All right, so that will have your score remain 27-22, but Tigers' big momentum shifting play there by Lovett. I think, the Indians, they knew coming in, Lovett has that ability to take off, but there's only so much. Knowing and execution are two different things when you got an athlete like Lovett out there.
Yeah, I mean, he's a problem for defenses, and we've talked to some coaches we teach with who say he's a tough guy to plan for because he's got both weapons, his legs and his arm.
Yep.
And
his
he's got
eyes.
receivers to throw to.
Yes, yeah.
It helps to have the other guys
his
around
receivers, I feel like over the course of this season have improved mightily as well.
I would agree.
Route running, tough catches, all that. I've just been informed that we have a name for number 29.
Excellent.
Jonathan Malone?
Jonathan Malone. All right.
Jonathan Malone. So
Well,
I'm going to
we'll
write
be
that
calling
down.
his name a few times. We did have a penalty on the return, a block in the back by Hillsboro, so they'll back up here to start their drive. 1st and 10 from the 15? 19. See, there I am with the bad angle.
All right, so Hillsboro will take over 1st and 10 deep into their own territory. I shouldn't say too deep. It's pretty much 19-yard line, like you said. But they are going to come out heavy wing package yet again. Ball, handoff to Malone. We finally know the name of 29. Malone picks up maybe a yard, but probably not even that.
So Tigers do a nice job of gumming it up there inside and not let any much of a gain there. Again, be careful of the counters and the passes that come off of that as well.
All right, Dumpert will set back up once again under center. Wing back formation, man in motion. Handoff to Malone again. Good heart. Oh, fumble! And Eli Douglas scoops it up. And he's still going. All right, so Eli Douglas with the big fumble recovery. There is a flag down right now at the end of the play. I didn't get who made the big hit. Eli Douglas with the big recovery for the Tigers deep into Indian territory.
Was it Holden Lyons on the hit?
Big Leland Corey out there getting the crowd riled up. We do have an Indian down on the field, so that is Malone. He did end up taking a big hit, so we hope he's okay here, and he is going to get up with the help of some coaches here. So it was a good run there from Malone.
Right, he broken to the outside.
Once again, I did not get the person who came out of nowhere. It was a great hit.
I think it was Holden Lyons.
It wasn't Holden?
Okay,
Yeah,
I think it was Holden that delivered the hit. Put his shoulder pad right on the ball and just popped it out.
So the penalty down on the field looks like there's an indication it will be declined, so I'm assuming that will be declined by McClain.
Holding against the Indians, yes, will be declined, so the Tigers will take the ball.
The holding was before the fumble. Indians
and
decline
a personal
it.
foul.
I think there was some extracurriculars going on at the end. I'm not sure if it was on the Tigers or the Indians. A lot was going on there. I didn't even know Eli Douglas was still up there.
I think the Indians will take a personal foul after the play.
I don't think the Indian fans are big fans of that particular call, but
I think they were.
Either way, that is.
I think they were hoping for an offset, but
the
personal foul happened after the play, so.
Yep. So that
the turnover does stand.
So looks like they are going to spot the ball now at the 15-yard line. And that will bring up a Tiger first down, folks. So here we go, 27-22. Big momentum shift here. 2 wide to the near side, 2 wide to the far side. Bell lone back. Love it, shotgun. Holden Lyons in motion after the big hit he delivered. Looks left to Holden Lyons. He's got some room to the left. Keeps his eyes downfield. Lucky
picked.
That was not intercepted, but that is going to be a hold, I think, on the Tigers. Very, very lucky that was not intercepted there. So count our lucky stars there.
Indians did a good job of covering receivers on that scramble. So with the turnover, the turnover battle has been evened out. Tigers got one back after turning the ball over in the first half.
Yeah. So we'll see where they finally spot the ball at here. Brad, once again, can you go ahead and put Tiger Trivia up while they're contemplating and commiserating there? There's the Tiger Trivia question, folks, just in case you need it again. Once again, Facebook comments only. Closest to without going over.
So illegal forward pass is declined. The holding is taken. So Hudson was in front of the scrimmage line when he threw. So he was past the line. That one was declined. The hold was accepted. Which I would have thought maybe you'd take that comes with the loss of down, the illegal forward pass. Does it not? Okay. No,
So the Tigers take over here again. Love it. Deep pass to Holden Lyons in the corner.
Just over him.
Just an arm's length away from another big play for the Tigers as the ball sails over Lyons' head. So that will make it 2nd and 20.
Then that wouldn't have come. Sorry, we're discussing the penalties than the one that was declined on the last play.
All right, so Tigers will once again go from 2nd and 20 here. Love it in the shotgun. He'll get it, looks to his right, wants to try to scramble, fakes out a couple Indians. He's going to look deep.
Back. He's wide open.
Wide open, Holden Lyons in the end zone. Doesn't have to move an inch as the ball finds its way to him. Tigers take the lead, 28-27. We got a Rotary Bowl on our hands,
Yes,
folks.
We do. We got a game. Nice job of Hudson scrambling. Nice job of blockers keeping some guys off him, and nice job of Holden just finding a place that no one was around. And Hudson delivered it on a dime right to his chest.
Some of the McClain cheerleaders running down there without their flags.
So McClain will go for 2.
We're just having a good time up here now. All right, going for 2 here. Love it, looks to his right. Still looks to his right. And ball is in and out of the hands of Leland Bond. No good on the 2-point conversion. But Tigers do have momentum on their side. 2 quick scores so far here in this early second half. They're feeling some good juju here.
Able to capitalize on the turnover, which is important. You get the ball from the other team, you definitely want to get points off of that. So nice job by them doing that. So just like we figured, that right now it's quite a competitive game. You wouldn't want anything different for the Rotary Bowl.
All right, so Eli Douglas will be back to kick for the Tigers. Dumpert and Mays back to receive for the Indians. Once again, became a game very quickly here. Douglas with the squib. Goes to Mays, and he is brought down. No.
He is not brought down.
Almost brought down fairly quick, but he's still up on his feet. Got to hand it to him there.
Man,
he kept those feet chugging.
He certainly did. He delivered a couple hits himself.
All right, so Tigers feeling the momentum. There is a flag now, and I think they're going to get someone for unsportsmanlike here. I'm not sure who.
McClain.
And that's going to be on McClain.
So it's, as those emotions get going, you got to hold them in check. You got to keep your mouth shut. So
So
and officials are going to get everybody together here. Remind everybody that keep it in check. We don't want to see those types of penalties. Everybody hugging it out. Good.
hugs for all.
Yeah. Friendly competitors, right? So Hillsboro will start from their 47.
3 wideouts. Holy smokes. 29's back there. Malone.
Oh.
Oh, they met him. Flag.
Big
And
play
it's a
again by
ball
the Tigers.
down.
Ball down, fumble recovered.
Tigers got it. It looked like one of the players in the backfield for Hillsboro ran into the quarterback as they were trying to hand off and knock the ball loose.
Yeah, Tristan Dowden, big fumble recovery for the Tigers. He comes out of that pile. Neither one of us were very sure what was going on for a second. We saw some people pointing back and forth, but Tristan Dowden comes up with that ball. Man, it just seems like momentum is going
certainly
everything for the Tigers right now.
I mean, it just looked like a couple Indians ran into each other in the backfield and may have caused missed handoff is maybe what happened there. But, yeah, Tigers jump on it and take over on the plus side of the field and see if they can add some points.
All right, hey, so some big momentum swings here. Lovett's going to come out of the pistol, 2 wide on either side. Benninger in motion. He's going to get it, maybe an option. Nope, design quarterback run. They're going all out on these quarterback runs with Lovett. Why not? They're seeing some success. All right, so may have picked up a yard. I don't know if someone went down there on the sidelines or not. They're coming up from the wreckage and the chaos.
I think maybe a couple of the
Someone got busted out there.
chain holders may have taken something there. I believe our down marker says 4th. I think it's 2nd.
I think we know who got who got downed in that. But, yeah, Mr. East looks like he's okay. That's good. All right, so 2nd and 11 now. Lovett back in the shotgun, trips wide to the right. And I think that's going to be a false start. Yeah. You could tell there was a little bit of a double clutch there by the center. So 5 yards, that will push the Tigers back, 2nd and 16.
So now they're set up just at the 50.
All right, so Tigers come back out. Got a little bit of work to do now. Bond and Lyons out wide right, or I should say near side for the Tigers. Anderson on the far side. Lovett looks middle. He's just
13 made the first contact.
Yeah, nothing going there. Number 13 for Hillsboro, John Deans with the tackle on the play. That will be a short loss for the Tigers. And that will bring up 3rd and long.
3rd and long. So credit to Hillsboro. I mean, they've held the Tigers to really no yardage off of their turnover here.
Man, big swing. I mean, Tigers had it at about the 35-yard line on that fumble and pushed themselves back about 15 yards here. So let's see if they can pick up another big play. Trips to the right here. Anderson once again alone on the far side. Lovett looks. He's going to take off in the middle here. Might pick up about 3 or 4 yards.
I think the ball was on the ground. It looks like the Tigers recovered it, but I think the ball was loose.
Yeah. Looked like Colton McNeil might have come up with that fumble. So
yeah, I see the orange beanbag on the ground, so the ball was on the ground.
Heads up play there by Colton McNeil, the senior. And Tigers, I think, are going to leave the offense out there. Can't say I blame them.
So maybe they try to draw him off. This interesting.
Nope, they're going to – little
Hudson
pooch punt.
punts it.
Yeah, a little Doug Flutie action
Yes,
there, right?
It worked out.
Great punt.
That was almost a guy on that. So nice job by Hudson to get that off.
Great punt. Hey, put it down at the 10-yard line. I love it.
Makes me think the name that comes at Tommy Tupa, who was a quarterback and a punter.
Well, wait, who was it again?
Tommy Tupa.
Tommy Tuba, okay. All right, so that will bring up 1st and 10 for the Indians.
That would have been aggressive to try to
all
15 yards.
We all have all the faith in the world in the boys, but we were all kind of looking at each other like maybe they got something up their sleeve here. All right, so once again, Hillsboro with the wing set. Dumper under center. Aber in motion. He will. Nope.
Loose.
Malone. Holding Lyons in pursuit. He might catch him here.
Catch him. He almost ripped the ball out.
Almost did.
So nice run by Malone.
Yeah, good hustle there by Lyons to prevent the touchdown, making it a little bit harder for the Indians here. 6 minutes left to go, halfway through the third quarter.
But that's been the play that long run has hurt the Tigers multiple times tonight.
Once again, Holden Lyons, just a freshman out there, running down a pretty good running back in Malone. Hunting him down, had about a 5-yard head start. So good hustle there by Lyons. Aber in motion again, handoff. Nope, just kidding. Dumpered on the keeper. He's going to take to the right. Maybe picks up 3 or 4 on the play.
I think Roland took his legs out from under him as he was running.
All right, so that will bring up about a 2nd and 8. Once again, Indians threatening. All right, Dumpert under center. Heavy set to the left. He's going to hand off to Mays on the counter. And once again, he's dragging Holden Lyons, but Holden Lyons, once again, touchdown-saving tackle, but not before Mays picks up a chunk of yardage on the play.
And a first down. So we got
good sportsmanship there.
Down.
Yep, got a cramp on the field. Andrew Rader, good sport there, trying to get the cramp out of the Indian player's leg. We will come back to you here in just a minute. Let's get some ads, Brad.
C&C Barbershop. Need a cut, trim, shave, or new style? C&C Barbershop has you covered. When you sit down in the chair, you'll be greeted with attention to detail, and you'll always finish with a refreshing hot towel, great for these cooler months. Whether you're growing a mullet or have come to your senses, C&C is the place to be for a great cut and a great time. C&C Land Solutions. Located in southern Ohio, C&C is a small company that specializes in forestry mulching. They can also do excavation, demolition, and gravel driveways. You can contact them for a quote at 937-403-7937. That's C&C Land Solutions.
All right, thank you.
All right, we're back to the action. Hillsboro player seems to be fine. Little cramp in the leg. Good sportsmanship there by Andrew Rader. Trying to get that cramp out for him.
1st and 10 Indians.
Dumpert under center once again. Heavy set to the right. Fumble.
Ball down.
And he's going to lose about 3 yards on the play. Good heads-up play there by Hunter Skaggs and Brady Benniger. So that will bring up 2nd and long now, maybe 2nd and 13 it looks like. So Indians, of course, having a couple untimely turnovers here in this second half.
Yep. Yep, come on over.
All right, pitch out to Malone. He's got some space.
Room.
And he is going to pick up some decent yardage, take it close to the Tiger 5-yard line. Not quite a first down, but close.
Close.
And that's going to bring
Brings
up third and
short.
very short.
3 yards, 4 yards, 3 yards. We got a false start, I believe. False start on the Indians. They'll be pushed back 5.
So that's a big play for the Tigers there. A little bit of a break here with the Indians threatening. So that is going to make it 3rd and 8.
And looks like a timeout being called.
Looks to be timeout on the Indian sideline. So once again, folks, we will be back to you here in just a minute.
Candlelight, America's original candle company. Candlelight has long been recognized as the leader in the decorative candle manufacturing industry. They proudly celebrate over 180 years of continuous candle making. From humble beginnings with noble values, Candlelight is guided by dreams, discovery, and doing good. The Candlelight Company continues to take pride in the quality, value, and service benchmarks that have guided them since 1840. Collins Septic, proudly serving Fayette and
All right, back to the action. Once again, 3rd and long here for the Indians. Dumpert will be under center. A wing formation.
They got a kicker. Looks like he's got a pretty decent leg. I don't know if they're
It
four down territory.
might be in consideration here. Malone in a. Oh, Dumpert's
he's
going to
looking to
pass. He
pass.
rolls to the left. Pass to. Good defense there.
By
Holden Lyons once again. Holden Lyons coming up big over and over again in this second half.
Almost picked it off. So, yeah, we've got the field goal kickers out there. Yeah, we're going to attempt a field goal.
Yeah, it looks like Swope is coming in, and Dumpert will be his holder.
He'll kick it from the 19, so 29 yard or the
29-30 somewhere. Oh, and
Oh,
he
he
slips.
ball's down.
Ball.
Picked
Brady
up.
Benniger takes it up.
Benniger,
He's
and
going to go out of
taken
bounds.
Out of bounds. And we got
There is a
penalty.
flag on the play, behind the play, towards the end. Wow.
Wow, there's
Things
a lot
are-
going on right there.
A lot going on. Give us a second to process, y'all. No, hey, things are just going the Tigers' way right now. So we'll have to see what this flag is for, though, first.
Dead ball against unsportsmanlike against the McClain.
I'm not sure. I didn't see anything, but maybe someone said something.
Don't know what happened.
I don't think there was any. Some boos from the crowd. Yeah, I'm not sure if it came from the sideline, the field. No one did anything.
The guy who threw
Out
it's
of
coming
line.
over to talk to the coaches now. Oh, he says that the guy flexed.
Oh,
He gave a flex motion.
Okay. I've seen a lot worse before. But, hey, either way, fortuitous bounce here for McClain. They'll take over. First down.
All right, 1st and 10 for McClain.
Got a couple wide receivers on the far side. One on the near side. Benninger in motion. Fake to Benninger. Love it up the middle once again. Shakes a few tacklers. He's just going to keep rumbling and bumbling forward. He picks up the first down for the Tigers. I think the Indians probably are starting to guess what the Tigers are going to do here in the second half. Feed the beast. Yet again, another flag on the play. Once again on McClain. I didn't see it. Once again, I don't know.
I don't know.
But personal foul.
Just,
erases the big play from Lovett. We'll see if it was after the play or during or. So they'll conversate here, and they are going to bring the ball back regardless.
So they're going to bring it from
the spot of the flag.
Spot of the foul.
All right, so unfortunately, that will bring the ball back to the 10-yard line.
So 1st and 13 or so?
Should be 1st and, I believe, 1st and 10 if they called that before, but I don't know if they did. So either way, 1st and 13. Looks like Leland Bond is in at quarterback. Hudson Lovett. And once again, another
false start. So McClain racking up some penalties right now.
Well, things were going the Tigers' way. We've had some unfortunate penalties here. And Lovett is Lovett's going to stay out another play. Leland Bond is going to be in for at quarterback for at least one more play.
So 3 straight snaps?
3 straight snaps,
penalty?
McClain penalty, yeah.
One snap by Hillsboro and 2 snaps by themselves?
All right, so that will bring out 4 wide receivers for McClain, 2 on the far side, 2 on the near side. Leland Bond will hand off to Jordan Bell. Bell is going to pick up. He's still going. He's still going. And another flag. I don't know what the flag's for, but Bell picks up about 8 to 9 on that play. We'll see what the flag is for.
Face
mask on the Indians. All right, so things are going the Tigers' way again. Fourth play in a row.
We've had penalties. This has become the penalty drive.
After a muffed kick. It's close enough to Halloween.
So the officials felt the yellow flags itching in their pockets, so they had to start throwing some.
All right, so, hey, either way, we'll take that. That's a Tiger first down on the 28-yard line.
Love at quarterback.
Okay.
In the shotgun.
Benninger and Anderson, far side of the field. Lyons and Bond on the near side. Lovett alone in the backfield. He'll get it, looks to his right, gets it to Bond, out of the hands of Bond.
Good route.
Good route, yep.
Just slipped through the hands.
That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Yep. So that will bring up 2nd and 10 for the Tigers.
So 2:07 left to go in the third. Tigers probably want to get some yardage going down the field here.
All right, Lovett back to throw. He's alone in the backfield. He is going to take off. He's got some green grass. If he can shake one defender, and he does, he's going to pick up the first down and go out of bounds. Great run by Lovett once again.
Nice individual effort there.
And I'm sure the Indians going into halftime, they had the plan of, we got to keep an eye on Lovett because he's going to take off. But what did Mike Tyson say?
Everyone's got a plan until you get punched in the mouth?
That's something like that. I don't know.
Punched in the face?
If he actually said that, I don't know. But
I don't know. It's credited to him. Yeah, you almost need a spy on Hudson.
You need a couple spies.
You just need somebody to watch where he's going.
The Indians would love an Arvell Reese in this scenario here. All right, so Lovett with the great run. Shotgun, Benninger in motion. Handoff to Benninger. He's going to shake and bake a little bit, and he picks up about 3 to 4 yards on the play for the Tigers. Good run there by Benninger.
Yep. Made a nice little move to pick up an extra 2. So, yeah, I mean, 4 yards on first down,
once again, that's the key to the Tigers' offense. If they pick up those positive yards on first down, put themselves in a good position.
Gives them options.
Yep. I mean, it's with every team. I shouldn't say it's just with the Tigers. But that is where they have struggled the last, few games. So they can just keep positive on first. They are in a good position.
By the way, we've had a couple snaps without flags now.
Well, I'll take it, man. Let them play. All right. All right, love it. Sends Benninger in motion. He gets it in the shotgun. Handoff Bell. And not much going there. He might have picked up a yard, and that's going to make it 2nd and 5, maybe 3rd and 5, maybe 3rd and 6.
He got slowed down right as he got that handoff.
All right, so big play here for the Tigers with the clock ticking away here at the end of the third quarter.
Probably be the final play of the quarter.
Yep, got to imagine the Tigers are going to be pretty happy coming out of this quarter considering they were 2 scores down and now they're 1 point up.
Unless it's an incomplete pass, I guess that would stop the clock.
Yeah. All right, Benninger in motion here. Option.
Short pass.
Holding Lions.
Ooh, I was going to say his knee probably hit on that slip.
That was very close, but I think his knee did end up hitting the ground. He's kicking himself for that one, but once again, that field's getting frosty out there.
There was an official right on that saying that his knee was down.
So
Tigers.
And the clock is going to tick away
before
the Tigers will punt.
We'll begin quarter 4 with a punt probably.
All right, so, hey, big quarter for the Tigers. Your score here at McClain Field. McClain 28, Hillsboro 27. Tigers coming back big time after halftime. All right, folks, so give me 1 minute here with Brad, and we're going to see who the winner of Tiger Trivia is. All right, folks, we have our winner for tonight's Tiger Trivia. This is the first. There were several people who ended up answering the correct answer here, but he was the first, at least according to our computer screen here. So we're going to give this Tiger Trivia win to Mr. Aiden Swain. Your answer was 65 wins for the legendary coach Gerald Red Armstrong. Once again, thank you to Mr. Gossett for confirming all that information for us. We appreciate that. And if you want to know as well, Mr. Gossett, second winningest coach in McClain football history with 48 wins. So some cool stuff there. So once again, congratulations, Aiden Swain. Hey, Aiden, direct message the McClain Athletic Department, and we will find a way to get you your prize. Once again, sponsored by Jim Van Dyke's Automotive. And the play.
Hudson punts again.
Yeah. And it is down by Eli Douglas. So that came at us pretty quick there. But once again, Aiden Swain, congratulations for winning Tiger Trivia tonight. Once again, direct message to the McClain Athletic Department, and we will get you your prize. And once again, thank you to Jim Van Dyke's Automotive Center once again for being our Tiger Trivia sponsor. We've had a couple this year, but Jim Van Dyke's Automotive Center always comes through on the clutch on that. So once again, thank you to those guys.
I do have to acknowledge.
Yeah, you did tell me this before, so go ahead and say it.
My father, Larry Lyons, over there in
Hillsboro legend,
texted me. He says, I do not have Facebook, but the answer is 65 wins. You did have it right, but you could not win tonight. Sorry. But good job to you, Dad.
Good job. Good job, Larry. All right, back to the action. Malone bounces off a couple tacklers. And that is going to be a pretty good pickup there by Malone. He picks up
Nearly
about
8 yards.
7 to 8 on the play.
Yeah. He's had some hard runs tonight. He's
yeah.
I wonder how many yards he's got. He's got some long ones.
He's feeling it after that one.
Yeah.
He's had a couple really big hits tonight. He's taking it like a champ. Got to hand it to him. He's toughing it out. So, kudos to Mr. Malone there.
We don't. We know his name. Do we? I don't know what.
Don't know what grade he is, but yeah, tough runner there. Yeah. Gotten back up after a couple big hits. All right, so as we're waiting on the injury here, let's go and go into some ads.
Collins Septic, proudly serving Fayette and surrounding counties with complete septic tank and restaurant grease trap cleaning. Collins Septic is ready for your call when you're backed up and the stuff hits the fan. Give them a call today at Collins Septic. Community Savings Bank. Community Savings Bank is a state-chartered mutual savings institution. Because the company is owned by its depositors and not stockholders, the attention is focused on community development and customer relationships. CSB's mission is to serve as a cornerstone for community development while providing support.
Here we go, back to the action, folks. And Dumper under center again. Kind of a weird transpiration of events there. Mays with the ball. He's going to get it, and he's got some green there, but he is tackled eventually by Holden Lyons, but not before picking up the first down.
So good conversion by the Indians there. Once again, 1-point game. I mean,
as we saw last quarter, anything can happen.
Yep.
Right? Big swing of events. All right, so Dumper will once again be under center in the wing formation. Got a big back there.
Oh, that's got to be a false start. He's leaning forward.
I'm not sure who got
23.
that ball yet.
I think it's 33.
There's two 23s on our list here.
I think it's 30. Is it 23 or 33? I can't tell.
23.
23. So that could either be Riker Snyder or Ignacio Sosa Gomez. There's two 23s listed. So.
Okay.
I'm going to go with what Mr. Weeks said. Maybe Snyder.
Looks like Malone's back in there now.
All right. Wing set again. Aber in motion. Malone is back in from his injury.
Oh.
Raider had him wrapped up for a second, but Malone snuck away from the would-be tackle and ends up picking up about 3 yards on the play to make it third and manageable.
So we got some big linemen coming in. Are they coming in for pass protection is the question.
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't.
That's one thing that's always evaded me is offensive line strategery. And I think, yeah, they're going to, well, I thought they were going to tell Malone to leave the field due to an injury. He's looking a little rough out there.
There's a
Dumper,
false start.
That's a false start.
We had the left side of the line jumped.
So, big false start there on the Indians. That's going to set them back 5 yards.
And so you're going to bring a new set of personnel in because I don't think you're going to run the same play you just were going to run.
All right, so that will make it about 3rd and 12 for the Indians. Malone, once again, you got to hand it to the guy. He's out there, and he's clearly not feeling good right now. So got to hand it to him on the toughness.
Limping into a stance.
Wing formation for the Indians. Mays in motion. pass. He's looking for number
Deep
5
pass.
downfield. He's got number 5 open. Wow.
Nice catch.
Good catch there. That's number 5, Landon Holland. Wow.
That was a fantastic catch.
Wow. Yeah. I don't even care that it was Hillsboro who made the catch. That was a good catch.
Yeah, that's he reached up over his head.
Kudos there to Holland. Once again, triple option. You're going to have, on those passes, those very rare passes, you're always going to have one guy that's probably open just off of sheer tomfoolery out there.
And
there
now
are
we've got
flags. We're getting flag happy again out here.
Illegal substitution, or
yep, illegal
I think
substitution.
they had 12 guys in the huddle and then ran one off. Or
so once again, Indians with the big plays, but the false starts and some other events are pushing them back little by little.
So 8 minutes left. I mean, time starts to become a question here. Malone in the backfield.
All right, 1st and 15. Dumper. Oh, they got him wrapped up quickly there. I think that was Noah Sponsel or Leland Corey. That was Leland Corey. Leland Corey with the big play, gets in the backfield immediately.
It looked like running back, quarterback ran into each other a little bit there too. So
yeah,
partly caused by the McClain being in the backfield with them, I think.
A lot of stuff happened there once again. All right, hey,
So
we have a wide receiver for Hillsboro.
Yes, we do.
Wow,
yes, we do.
that might be the first. We have 2 wide receivers. I'll be
and
darned.
we've got
Dumper hands off to May. He's going to get he's going to come
run.
very close to taking it in for the touchdown, but he is cut down short. That is going to make it 1st and goal for the Indians with 7 minutes remaining
really
in the
big
game.
Gain on 2nd and long.
Yeah. All right, so Tigers gotta get a big stop.
Keep them out.
Yep.
Got to keep them out.
We saw some fortunate things happen for the Tigers last time.
Yep.
Field is getting slippery. You just never know.
I would say Hillsboro would probably not attempt a field goal in this.
All right, Dumper under center once again. Heavy set to the left. Hand off to Malone. Malone is going to be very close.
Nope.
I think he's
short.
cut down just short of the end zone. So we're going to call that 2nd and goal from the quarter-yard line.
Is that Malone down again?
It might be.
No, that's a bigger guy.
All right, once again, seeing a lot of injuries here. So we'll come back to you here in a second.
Corner Pharmacy. At Corner Pharmacy, they've been taking care of customers in the Greenfield area and beyond since 1948. Their pharmacy specializes in serving the community with fast, friendly, professional service and the highest quality medicines and health products. You'll always be greeted by name, and their pharmacists take the time to counsel you and answer your questions. They offer free delivery, where you can stop into their location on the corner of Jefferson and Washington Streets in Greenfield, or pull up to their convenient drive-up. Corner Pharmacy would also like to remind you that flu season is here, so it's time to get your yearly flu immunization. Detillion Landscaping. Detillion Landscaping is an experienced landscaping company with a long history of excellent service in the Chillicothe area. For 35 years, they've dedicated themselves to building long-term relationships with clients, hiring the best staff, and dealing in quality landscape plants and materials. They continue to earn an outstanding reputation every day as they work for their customers. Feel free to get in touch with their team to learn more about how they can help you manage your landscaping needs. Detillion Landscaping. It's what they do, and they love doing it.
All right. Looks like the Hillsboro player is being helped off the field. Let's hope he's okay. Once again, turning into a pretty physical game,
yes,
so that may not be the last time. Dumpered under center, quarter-yard line. Let's see if the Tigers can get a stop. Snap.
I think he's
going to push it. Yep.
I think
and that's going to be a touchdown. We knew he just needed inches to push it in, and he got them. So that will put the Indians back up on top. Your score 33-28. With a little over 6 to go.
This is go for 2 here, correct? Yeah, I mean.
Possibly, but.
1 makes it 6, yeah.
The Tigers, I mean, the Tigers have not gone for an extra point all night, so.
They'll probably just put the 6 up.
It's a 50-50 call, I think. So, once again, a Tiger down on the field, so. We'll come back to you once again here in just a second.
Then First State Bank. First State Bank has been your community bank since 1884. They presently have 13 banking center locations in Southern Ohio. Being locally owned and operated, the goal of First State Bank is to enhance community and individual financial prosperity in surrounding neighborhoods. The bank has the unique ability to make decisions locally and within guidelines that benefit customer needs. First State Bank holds honesty, integrity, ethics, and customer service as top priorities. Visit one of their branches in person to find out more. Homeland Credit Union is a community-chartered financial cooperative owned and organized by its membership. Anyone living, working, attending school, or worshiping in Ross, Pickaway, Fayette, Highland, Pike, Jackson, Vinton, Hocking, or Fairfield counties are eligible to join. Relatives of existing members are also eligible to join. With locations in Shawnee Square, Caldwell, Circleville, Greenfield, and Waverly, you're never far away from a place that you can call home.
All right, so big number 67, Leland Corey, is being helped off the field after that play.
So it looks like Hillsboro will go for 2, try to make this a 7-point cushion. Malone in the backfield.
All right, Dumpert under center. And he's going to hand off to Malone. Malone is going to take it in for the 2-point conversion. That will make your score 35-28. So Tigers got a little bit of work to do, but still have plenty of time on the clock and some timeouts in their pockets.
Another Tiger down on the field.
Just a couple reminders, guys, as we wait for this injury timeout. After the game, once again, we'll be interviewing our Lady Tigers District Championship soccer team, the seniors, and also hopefully Blaine Bergstrom will get over here as well, and we get to pick at him a little bit. So once again, really turning into a physical game, and
yeah,
I mean it's to be expected. You know, Hillsboro is really packing that middle, so it's really just been a game of big guy versus big guy, and if you get tangled up in that mess, well, we see the results, right? Yep. So
it's long season, and bodies tend to wear down after 10 games, and
yeah,
you're a little bit more prone to injury.
Absolutely.
So we've got, it must be our center because we've got Hudson taking snaps down here on the sideline.
Yeah, and that's number 78, Caleb Fryer. You are indeed correct. That's our center. Great student athlete, Caleb Fryer. If you want to know why there is weight equipment in the weight room, it is because of him. He was in there all summer helping set up that weight room, the new weight room down by the bus garage. So just absolutely fantastic senior student athlete. So glad to see him walking off mostly on his own power. Mm-hmm. But now it does become kind of a war of attrition here.
Yep.
We're going to have to dig into the substitute pool a little bit here on both sides.
So job number 1, field the kick.
Field the kick.
Field the kick.
Yep. They do have some, it looks like some extra players. They've kind of changed up their receiving formation for the Tigers here. I think they're expecting that line drive kick now a little bit more. So Swope will be back to kick. Kick is up, or I should say down. Great job by number 13 for McClain. That's Easton Airy, the senior, handling that kick very well, about as well as you can.
That was almost more of a traditional onside attempt right there.
Yeah.
Trying to catch us off guard.
Good heads-up play there by Easton Airy. And that will give the Tigers pretty decent field position.
So job one completed.
Job one completed. Yep.
Now we got to march down the field and put some points on the board.
How does one eat an elephant?
One bite at a time.
Yeah, I think.
So it looks like Austin Ruddle will take over center duties.
Yep.
All right, so Austin Ruddle will snap back to Hudson Lovett in the shotgun. Got a couple wide receivers to the near side here. And it is going to be a design run, and just nothing going. That little slip there at the beginning took all the momentum away from Lovett there. And number 4, Landon Jordan, was in there quickly for the Indians. So that's going to be a big loss of 3 on the play to make it 2nd and 13.
That's about this place that Jordan slipped earlier. Must be a part of the field that's got a little bit of
Eli Douglas bringing in the play for McClain. Him and Leland Bond will be opposite each other on the wide receiver spectrum here. Benniger in the slot. Lovett once again in the shotgun. Keith Pinwell is going to come over and call a quick timeout. He did not like something there. So that will be McClain charged timeout.
Do we only have 10 out there?
Possibly.
We might have only had 10 on the field.
We had 3 wide. Jordan Bell back with Lovett. I didn't see if we had a slot back or
I was trying to count them as they were
anything.
coming off the field. It looked like we might have only had 10, which you don't want to run a play with 10.
Can't say I blame them there. All right, so the Tigers will come back out after the timeout. All right, so Tigers will line up in roughly the same formation, just opposite side of the field here. Bell lone back in the pistol along with Lovett. Motion Benniger, fake to Benniger. Lovett rolls out to his right, little RPO action.
Oh, and he's going to be gobbled up.
Just runs out of real estate there on the far sideline as he's taken down by big number 55 for Hillsboro. That is Roman Hardy. It's a cool name.
Yeah, he just ran out of room, and his receivers were covered.
All right, so that will bring up a very, very long, I believe, 3rd down. There he goes, yep. Tigers taking their time getting the play out. And there is a whistle.
We got an equipment issue.
Yep. Probably checking a face mask or
something. Something's like stuck or like a snaps weird.
got the turf out of his eye.
Something going on.
I think he's ready. I don't know. He doesn't look quite ready yet. He's still messing
shaking
with
his
it.
head.
I don't know. Yeah. Here we go. Lovett back to pass. He's looking deep down the middle. Gets Leland Bond down the middle. Big play. Big connection there from Lovett to Bond.
Nice catch by Bond. So had one go through his hands earlier. He got that one. Nice grab on the run.
That is his redemption song. First down, Tigers.
Tigers needed that. Needed that.
All right, so they are in on the Indian side of the field here, 39-yard line. 4 minutes left to go in the game. Plenty of time for the Tigers to try to pull something off here. 4 wide for the Tigers. Lovett in the shotgun. Vinegar in motion to the far side of the field. Lovett with the design run to the left, getting some blocks ahead of him. And he's still trucking forward. Still trucking forward.
And
big play there by Lovett.
Carried 2 or 3. You don't expect quarterbacks to run with that kind of power. And
get yourself a quarterback like that.
No doubt.
Lovett getting up, pumping up the sideline a little bit. They're going to need it here. They still got some work to do, but they are threatening. 2nd and 3 now for the Tigers. Lovett will be alone in the shotgun. Trips wide to the far end, 2 to the near end. Whistle.
Timeout, Hillsboro.
Timeout called by Hillsboro.
I noticed Gavin Anderson down here stretching out his leg on the sideline, so we've got other receivers stepping up, which is nice. You got a lot of guys there coming in to fill some spots when some guys cramp up or have little dings or whatever.
2 evenly matched teams tonight.
We
called it before the game. We thought it would be a very evenly matched game. Every indication has told us that so far, and they've proved it. So no matter which direction this game goes tonight, it's been a good one to watch. Mm-hmm. And I'm glad I've gotten to do it with you, Mr. Lyons.
Sure.
All right, so big 2nd down and 3 here for the Tigers.
So both sides encouraging the fans to get loud.
Lovett will once again be back in the shotgun by himself. We have 4 wideouts to the far end. Eli Douglas, the lone wideout to the near end of the field. Lovett will get it. He looks left very quickly. He has Leland Bond
deep.
And he's going to chuck it deep to Leland Bond. He catches it. Touchdown, Tigers.
He saw it the whole way. He sent Leland deep, pointed and told him to go, and he hit him. So
once again,
long passes to Leland Bond on that drive.
Yeah. Hey, Lovett, only a sophomore. I think sometimes we forget that because of his vision and his maturity out there. But that was a next-level play right there, directing his receiver while he's being pursued by 2 or 3 defenders, chucking that about 30-some yards down the field. Get yourself one of those.
So we're going to call timeout. We're a little trouble figuring out who's in or what the play is going to be. But it looks like we'll be going for 2.
Yep. All right, under 3 minutes play. This is biggest play of the game.
Certainly is.
Man, I love these games. Yeah. Rotary Bowls on the line. Battle of the Bands was good. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man versus Fire.
I could use some of that fire up here right now. It's getting chilly in the booth.
I can't imagine what it's like out there in the stands.
I see lots of gloves and hoods and hats.
The good thing, though, is that this game is keeping your blood pressure up just enough to stay kind of warm.
I don't need any higher blood pressure. So let's see what the Tigers do coming out for their conversion attempt.
All right, so Tigers back in play here. 2-point conversion, biggest play of the game so far. Under 3 minutes left in this Rotary Bowl. They're packing it in tight with 4 wide. Bell alone in the backfield with Lovett. Lovett's looking, he's looking, still looking.
Oh,
and good defense there by Dumpert.
Too small a window there.
That's all right, though. Still plenty of time on the clock. We've got 1 timeout left, so we've got some wiggle room here. But we got to make a quick stop. Got to make a quick stop here. Got to get the ball back quickly.
Hillsboro bring their hands team out for this, I'm assuming. Coach Barnhart down there drawing out a winner for the kickoff.
All right, so Tigers will go back out. One more kickoff here for Eli Douglas. Do they go for anything fancy here, or do you just kick it off? I would assume you just kick it off, but
I don't know.
I don't know
wondering
either.
if Coach Barnhart.
That's why they pay Cody the big bucks.
Well, he's coming to the side. This looks like an onside kick.
Yeah,
With
the Tigers. Tigers got some of their starters out there that don't normally play special
here,
teams.
It's not going to go 10. It's not gonna
it
did
might,
just go 10.
It might. It was about a quarter yard
Yeah,
short. We had
it's,
a good vantage point right here.
Just
literally
ran out
a
of room
quarter
over there.
yard. Good attempt there by Eli Douglas. All right, so like we said, defense has to get a quick stop here.
Yep.
If they give up a couple first downs and run that clock out, it is going to be very, very tough for the Tigers to manage that. All right, so that is going to bring it up about 5 yards for the Indians. So they're going to take over inside of the Tigers' 45-yard line here. Dump it under center once again. Hefty to the left.
Certainly going to run it.
One would think. And that's going to be handoff Malone. He picks up
a few.
About 2 or 3 maybe. But more importantly, that clock is starting to tick now.
Yep. So the next play will have to be run with about 2:06. If Hillsboro tries to bleed it all the way down.
Got to think the Tigers are probably going to try to sell out a little bit more here.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, first down. If Hillsboro gets a first down, the game will be over.
Yeah, so Tigers going to try to inch those safeties up just a little bit more. Wing set, handoff Malone. Good
Nice
stop there by Dalton. I think that's
Quick
Dalton
tackle.
rolling. Yep, it is Dalton rolling.
So
good form tackle.
156 on that. Timeout, McClain.
Probably a good time to take a timeout there by Coach Penwell. It's going to be about a 3rd and 6. So that is their final timeout. We can't be remiss to not say that. So once again, Tigers have to get a stop here with 1:52 left to go. I love these games.
Yeah.
Love these games.
So, yeah, I mean, we're trying to do the math on the timing of if the McClain's successful in stopping Hillsboro here, they will likely run it down, call a timeout at the very last moment to bleed as much clock as they can and then punt it, try to pin McClain deep. So, 3rd down play, handoff Malone.
Big stop. Ooh! I thought the ball popped out for a second. I think it did pop out for just a split second there.
Tiger defense does what it needs to do.
Yep, but that clock is ticking, so the Tigers are going to have to come out with a plan on offense here. They're going to have to get 2 or 3 plays kind of memorized, ingrained in their heads here.
Well, they have the ability to run the kind of plays you need to run.
Yeah, and it wouldn't surprise me if Hillsboro is going to take a penalty here and punt it away.
Or just call a timeout.
Or, yes, correct, timeouts. Those pesky timeouts.
Maybe they'll give us one.
Maybe they'll give us one. You're right.
And there they call their timeout.
All right,
Maybe
so
they'll fake it. Or not.
I don't know if they want to take our Madden strategy or not.
34-35. McClain trails.
Let's just assume that they punt it away. It gets within the 15-yard line for McClain. That's going to take about anywhere from 8 to 10 seconds for this one play. So we're going to be under a minute, and again, this is assuming a lot of things here, but we would still have about 80 yards or so to take it within a minute. No timeouts. So they got to come in with a plan here.
And in those scenarios, can't take sacks. Pretty much got to have plans for.
When they punt this, you can't let it just roll dead.
Yeah. Is this do we go out for a block?
I don't know. Okay. Hillsboro's out with their defense, so
They're going to try to draw us off sides.
they might be. No, they're running. They're
the
running a
play,
pass. That is.
And
I think he's going to get the first down.
Wow.
That completely caught everybody off guard. I got to hand it to Hillsboro on that. They did what I definitely would not have done, or anyone else for that matter.
So Coach Horn decides, hey, put it in my guy's hands. So,
so Dumper picks up the first down.
That should be it.
Yes, assuming there's no fumble or anything like that on the snap.
All Hillsboro has to do is kneel.
Gotta hand to the Indians there. Brave call there.
Yeah. So probably have one more snap and kneel, and then that'll be it. We got a player with a helmet off. I don't think you're.
All right, so I'd say one more play here.
Yep.
One more knee, and that will be the game, folks. Regardless, like we said a little bit earlier, no matter who won or wins this game, heck of a game to watch.
So that'll be the final kneel. The clock will run out. McClain will fall to Hillsboro by 1, 35-34. And Hillsboro will win the Rotary Bowl for this edition.
Yeah, hey, good game. Really, from start to finish. Hillsboro took the early lead, a couple scores. McClain battled back.
Yep.
Brought it within, again, a score, then a couple scores, then a score, then a couple scores. And McClain took the lead late in the third quarter. That's just how the cookie crumbles, though, obviously. So the Rotary Bowl will stay with Hillsboro. Good, hard-fought game from the Tigers. I can't say it enough. I try really hard to give everyone else props, and there's definitely props where they're due. But I try really hard to stay away from Hudson Love because we just know what all he can do, right? But I can't stay away from it on this game. He played a heck of a game and showed a lot of toughness this year.
He certainly did.
So,
I mean, you got guys like Holden Lyons stepped up really big tonight, both offensively and defensively.
Leland Bond came back from a drop and had a couple really, really good plays for the Tigers. The offensive line gave him some good holes.
I was going to say, it was good. But I thought the McClain did good blocking, whether it was the line or backs or receivers. Did a pretty good job blocking tonight in a lot of cases.
Yep. Congrats to Hillsboro on the win tonight. Once again, guys, if you stick around, we'll let you watch the band and Tigerettes one more time, and we will once again interview the girls' district championship soccer team. So stick around for that if you want. Should be interesting. We'll hand it off to the alma mater here. Well, Mr. Lyons,
Yes, sir.
once again, heck of a game. Can't say it
Sure was.
enough. To end the season like that, win or loss, playing that hard and playing that good of a game, that's nothing that these boys can or should hang their hats on. So,
Nope.
yeah, they played a heck of a good game, both sides. So we see you. We appreciate you guys. That was a great season by the McClain Tigers. And we're still a very young team.
Yeah.
Still a very young team relatively. So I think the Tigers have a bright future ahead.
Yeah.
And some good things to look forward to.
You're going to miss the seniors.
Yep,
certainly.
absolutely.
They've put their time in, and they've represented themselves very well, represented the school very well, and I hope they look back on this and remember it fondly. And then the young underclassmen, you've got something to look forward to. Hey, you've got a Rotary Bowl happen this time next year. Starts with game 1, but you obviously want to win this one at the end of the year.
Yeah, absolutely. So, guys, we will be back to you here in just a few short minutes. We are going to turn it over to Mr. Rick Duffus with the McClain Band and Mrs. Whitney Van Zant and the Tigerettes. And we will do our interviews hopefully very shortly after that. So if you just be patient, we'll have a couple other things for you here.
Jim Van Dyke's Automotive, a family-owned and operated auto repair shop and tire center located in Washington Courthouse since 2001, Jim Van Dyke's is the place to go when your vehicle needs service. The team at Van Dyke's is courteous and knowledgeable and will treat you like a friend when you come in for an oil change or a complete overhaul. Schedule an appointment with Jim Van Dyke's today. JK Precast. JK Precast offers a complete line of quality precast products including state-approved septic tanks, dosing tanks, cisterns, risers, lids of all shapes and sizes, catch basins, parking stops, decorative wall panels, as well as agricultural products like feed bunks and cattle guards. JK Precast also offers a huge selection of septic system products, and if you're needing service, their knowledgeable service department is certified in over 24 counties across Ohio and are available to handle all of your on-site septic concerns. JK Precast, call them today. L&S Roofing and Construction serves as a leading roofing and construction company in the southern Ohio area. They're a team of fully certified professionals who tackle everything from complex, large projects to smaller scale jobs. Fueled by a commitment to excellence, they go the extra mile to make sure clients are completely satisfied with their work. Find them online or call them today to schedule a consultation. Legacy One Realty. Looking for a place to lay your Blaine's coming up too. You're going to talk to him longer.
Give us just a second here, folks, and we'll have the cameras back up for you, hopefully, if you're seeing black. Give us just a minute here. We'll see if we can get some of these girls soccer players to come up here. A lot of them just got done with their Tigerette rendition, so if you can just be patient with us for a second. Back at you here in just a minute.
Legacy One Realty. Looking for a place to lay your head at night? You can rest easy knowing that Legacy One has you covered for all of your real estate needs. Serving Greenfield and the surrounding area, their friendly team of real estate experts will help you find the home of your dreams. And if you're looking to sell your home, they'll help you with all the details to make the process as simple as possible. Stop in and see what they can do for you. Legacy One Realty. McDonald's of Greenfield. Everyone knows the Golden Arches for their perfectly crafted Big Mac and delicious fries. But more than the menu, McDonald's of Greenfield takes pride in the value that they provide to the community. They're proud to support our student athletes and are dedicated to everyone who says, "I'm loving it." Merchants National Bank. Established in 1879, the Merchants National Bank is an independent institution built upon a foundation of financial strength and customer service. They specialize in providing exceptional service on a personal level and are large enough to provide financial products at competitive prices, yet small enough to know their customers. With 17 convenient offices to serve you in Ohio, Merchants National Bank is proud to be your local community bank. NCB. At National Cooperative Bank, their cooperative and community development mission has guided them for 40 years and is a critical component of what defines their institution. As part of its enabling legislation, NCB has an uncommon mandate to ensure their efforts benefit those most in need, supporting low-income communities and cooperative expansion initiatives. Whether you're a small business needing a loan to expand or an individual looking to open a savings account that makes an impact, NCB has solutions for you. Parrott Insurance Agency. Insuring our local community since 1929, Parrott's dedicated staff of insurance professionals are here to assist you in securing a life insurance policy to protect you and your loved ones for many years to come. With a vast knowledge of many carriers, they're equipped to shop for the best policy to suit your needs. They'll help you navigate through the sea of policy options and clarify any questions or concerns that you might have along the way. Shopping for insurance can be difficult, but their staff does the work for you. Maintain your peace of mind knowing that Parrott Insurance professionals have your back. Priest's Texas Barbecue. If you have a hunger for that authentic Texas barbecue flavor without having to travel to the Lone Star State, then make your way to South Salem, Ohio and stop into Priest's Texas Barbecue. With tender pulled pork, brisket, ribs, chicken, and more that has the perfect taste of smoky flavor and an array of sides that'll make your mouth water, you can't go wrong. Open Thursday through Sunday, stop in and chow down with Priest's Texas Barbecue. Quality Design. Your one-stop shop in South Central Ohio for custom screen printing and embroidery, team uniforms and apparel, trophies, banners, and more. Find them today at 1270 U.S. Route 22 in Washington Courthouse or visit their webpage at www.qualitydesign.com. Cornered Quality Paving. Quality Paving is a family-owned and operated business, and they've served Southern Ohio for 12 years with one goal in mind: to provide their customers with a project that they can be proud of. Quality's attention to detail is second to none, and they feel that your investment in your driveway, parking lot, or road needs to look great and last for years. Cutting corners is not an option. They complete each project with the best material to ensure a job well done every time.
Okay. All right, welcome back, everybody. And we got Blaine Bergstrom up here first. Like I said, the girls are, doing their Tigerette duties. Hopefully we'll get them up here in a minute. But Blaine Bergstrom, head coach for the McClain Lady Tiger Soccer District Championship team. That's a mouthful. He joined me a little bit ahead of time here. So, Blaine, just want to first of all say congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Made you and your girls made history last night at Lucasville Valley. The game was – I was able to watch it on the stream, and it was thrilling, man. 2-1 victory. Leah Lovett had some big saves down the line, and I think it's just it's so cool when you can not only win a district championship, but you can do it in a historical fashion. So
Absolutely.
Just what are your initial thoughts, man, of being able to make history here?
Great season. The girls have played extremely well all season. Last night was our defense really kept us in it. Made some plays, Leah in the back, and then we got 4 seniors in front of them that when they play as a team and play their positions, then good things happen, and then that creates opportunities for our offense. And so that's what happened, and Paisley got a couple goals in. But, I mean, we've talked about it all year. I mean, the FAC was the #1 goal, and I told him, I said, district title's available if we want it. And last night we showed – that we can do it. So that's been 9 seniors, 8 of them now start. We had a transfer in that can't play anymore, but I mean, those girls have played together for a long time, and they showed leadership this year, and which has pushed us over the top to win that title. So it's been a great season, and it's all about the kids and the team itself. I mean, Coach Drew and I just sit there and kind of motivate, but it's all about them. They've worked really hard for it. So it's been
absolutely.
great.
Do you have not to put you on the spot, but do you have like a favorite moment or favorite part of not only this season, but just, you've been coaching for a few years now. Is there something besides maybe the district championship last night that kind of rings a bell in terms of just joy and happiness for you as a coach?
I mean, after the game last night, Drew and I have talked about it. I mean, the excitement was so much, I don't think some of us even remember what we did.
Yeah.
If you see video of me and Drew hugging each other, I mean, it was so much fun and excited for everybody. I will say in this season for sure, we've never beat Jackson. We've never beat Chillicothe. So we're doing a lot of firsts.
Yeah.
And I kept telling them, I mean, like, these are things that we haven't done, and let's keep building. And then we go to Miami Trace, a really good team, tie them, and then we had a chance to beat them here, and we played exceptionally well. I mean, that was one of our best games of the year, and it was 4-0 pretty much the whole game, and then they scored with 7 seconds left. But we played very, very good defensively, and again created opportunities for our offense. And I mean, when I started seeing that, I'm like, if we come together, this thing can go pretty far. And so it's just all worked out that way. But it's just building. Last year, of course, we went from 9 wins to 12 wins to now we're at 15. So, I mean, we just keep building on that. And a lot has to do with that senior class that's played together for a while. So
yeah, that was going to be my next question. This senior class, you've been with these girls for a while, obviously. Becca, your daughter, is a big part of the team as well.
Yep.
Just walk us through that from the time that they were freshmen to now, because I believe I saw an interview with Bailey with Sosa maybe a couple days ago. She talked about, freshman year was really rough, and now we're on top.
Yep.
Just walk us through, kind of what that feeling's like, and being from the bottom or coming from the bottom. Now you're
well, I mean, when they were freshmen, I mean, we were competitive. I mean, we weren't getting beat 15-0 or anything like that, but we were still getting beat by the Chillicothe's, the Jacksons. Those classes above them were good, talented groups. It just we didn't have all 11. And when it comes to soccer, it's just like if you watch the football game, you have to have all 11 on the field to work together. And we, the 11 came together and just kept building. And this year we've got 3 or 4 girls that haven't played soccer, and they're just good athletes, and we've put them in the right spots, and they've been very productive. But
I was about to say, Bree Cummins, this is her first year, and she's been a big part of the team, and she's just a natural athlete.
That's right. Plays other sports and does really well there. I mean, and Leah in goal, she played volleyball. She was a setter. She's got great hands. She plays softball. She's got great hands. So, I mean, you put her back there, and she's an athlete that just has made a difference too. I mean, it's been really fun. But I mean, you just saw it year after year. They got better and better and better, and got closer. I mean, this group is closer. And I'm not going to forget about the two juniors that have started for me all 3 years too, and that's Larry and Paisley. I mean,
you can't ask for two better juniors either. Absolutely.
So a combination of this great group of seniors, and then you got 4 juniors, Bailey Hickok, Lara Paisley, and Allie Burgess this year. I mean, it's been great. And then we got some sophomores and freshmen that are getting in and seeing the action and knowing what it's all about. So it's been fun.
Yeah, I mean, the senior group is obviously what the senior group is, and you've got some superstars in the making still.
Yep.
And I think it's going to be really exciting for the next couple of years here. You lose a lot of seniors, but I think you're going to gain a lot too next year. So it's been really exciting. So, Blaine, I know you're cold. I know you're probably tired. I know you said you didn't get a lot of sleep last night out of excitement. So
a little adrenaline still pumping through my veins right now.
Yeah,
I think you asked the girls, it'd be probably the same thing. So
yeah, absolutely.
Well, thank you very much. You guys do a great job, and I appreciate you.
Yep, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hi, Bailey.
Hey.
You're just a ball of sunshine, man.
I am.
Yep. Awesome. Well, hey, Bailey Parsons,
Where do
everyone.
I look, first off?
You can look. Well,
at the camera?
I'll tell you what. You look in the camera. You can just go back and forth.
Okay.
How about that? Okay. So, Bailey Parsons, everyone. Team captain, right, Bailey?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. So, Bailey, I was just telling Coach Blaine there about how awesome it was to see you guys win the district championship last night, and just seeing you out there just kicking butt all season. It's been really, really good. So, Bailey, just so everyone has a reminder here, we like to kind of, let the people know what your plans are for after high school. So what are your plans, Bailey?
So right now, I'm not entirely sure. I know I'm going to go to college, and I know I'm going to get a degree in the medical field. I don't know where. I don't know where I'm going to college, and I don't know where that degree is going to be. It's going to be in the medical field. That's all I know so far.
That's all right. That's all right. Well, good. Bailey, I got one rapid-fire question for you.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay. I think this one is basically right up your alley. I had rapid-fire questions for everyone. This is a theoretical for you.
Okay.
I know you're super creative, okay? Who wins in this fight, 100 men or 10 gorillas? Give the people what they want.
I'm going 100 men all day because they never said which 100 men it could be. If we got The Rock, if we got Mr. Luke in there, those gorillas are going down all day. They're going to be all day. We got the McClain Tiger football team. They're dead.
Just what we wanted. My second question was going to be who your favorite rapper was, because we all know how good of a rapper you are.
I would say me.
Yeah. Okay. So there you go, folks. You have it there. So, Bailey, tell the people when is the regional semifinal.
The regional semifinals is this Tuesday at Jackson at 7.
And what should they do Tuesday night at 7?
Go to Jackson and watch our game.
Go to Jackson, watch the game, cheer them on. Absolutely. Bailey, best of luck, girl. Proud of you.
Thanks so much.
Keep doing your thing, okay?
I will.
It'll be fun to watch you again.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Am I good?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. You did great. Is it 7:30? 7 or 7:30, folks. Hi, Miley Lovett. You're looking sparkly.
I should have taken my headband off.
That's all right. Miley, congratulations.
Thank
you.
you.
Did great last night, all
Thanks.
season really. Okay. Give the people what they want. They want to know what you're doing after high school. What are your plans?
Right now, I'm thinking about going to Ohio University
OU, oh yeah.
to study marine biology and be on the dance team. But if I don't end up going to OU, wherever I go, I know I want to dance. So I take that into consideration.
Okay, listen, as long as you don't go to Miami University, okay? I know you went there the other day.
I did.
Just steer clear of that place, okay? OU's way better. No, Miley, it's been really cool seeing you kind of flourish out on the soccer field. Just real quick, what's your favorite memory of soccer in your 4 years? Besides, the obvious one is last night.
So
What's another good memory?
I mean, I don't think anything can beat the feeling last night, but I guess I have to say winning the FAC against Miami Trace.
Yeah.
That was an amazing game, and I'll never forget that day.
Absolutely. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people will here. So you guys
No,
made history, so
we
that's
did.
pretty cool. So, Miley, one more question for you. I know it's cold. I know you want to go home. Higher jumper, you or Hudson? Who jumps higher?
Obviously me, because Hudson's too scared to come out and do track.
Ooh, called you out, Hudson.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want me to show him up.
Well, hey, I won't argue with you're a district champion in it, so I won't argue with you there. So, Miley, listen, I'm very proud of you, girl.
Thank you.
Can't wait to watch you guys on Tuesday night.
Thank you.
Who are you taking on again?
Alexander.
Alexander.
Yeah.
All right. Alexander, Tuesday night. All right. Thanks, Miley.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. I got one more. Where are your? You gotta put your glasses on.
Oh, I'll wear them.
Yeah, I gotta put those on. I got a frog in my throat or something. Ribbit. Addison O'Laker,
Yep. The one and only.
the superstar. Yep. Addison, tell the people what you're doing after high school. What are your plans?
I plan to go to cosmetology school.
Nice. Where at? Do you have any place?
I've looked at 2 in Cincinnati so far, but not decided yet.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Cool. So I guess my next question is, I'll ask you the same thing I asked Miley. Besides last night, what's kind of been your favorite memory of soccer so far?
I don't know. It's all been pretty great this year.
Yeah.
Definitely just like playing with the team. Like that's just the best thing.
Yeah. I've always enjoyed, obviously all you seniors bring a lot of good leadership. I've always enjoyed watching you bring a lot of good leadership to the soccer team. You're always, at least when I'm around you, you always got a smile on your face. You always do a good job of leaving a good impression on people. So very proud of you there, Addison.
Thanks.
So, okay, the most important question. Favorite thing at Dairy Nook? Go. Peanut butter.
Small chocolate cup
sundae?
with loaded Oreos.
Small chocolate cup with loaded Oreos.
It's the best
okay.
you'll ever have.
You heard it here,
Especially when
folks.
I make it.
That's absolutely right.
Yeah.
Haven't had it, but I'll try it. Just in honor of you.
Luke will
okay?
get you guys all free Dairy Nook if you do track, by the way.
I've done that before, so you can't tell my secrets like that.
Sorry.
All right, Addison, hey, thank you again for coming up. Can't wait to watch you guys on Tuesday night, so keep doing your
Yeah,
thing.
you have to
and
be there.
I'll be there.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be there. Sounds like I'll have to bring a coat, but I'll be there, okay?
Oh, yeah, you're going to be there.
All right. Addison, thank you. Oh, man. You got the most comfy looking one. The one and only. I love it. Leah, love it. Show this thing off. Look at that.
Yeah.
Got the medal and everything.
I
All right.
do.
So, Leah, love it. Tell the people what they want to hear. What are you doing after high school?
I'm planning to go to college and probably continue my track career
Okay.
or something.
Throwing
Yeah.
a little disc.
Full shot too.
I can attest to that. You're a very good thrower. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
glad you're doing that. Leah, what's been your favorite, memory of soccer? This is your first year, right?
Yeah.
It's amazing to me. What's been your favorite memory outside of winning the district championship?
Outside winning district championship would probably be winning the FAC championship and just making memories with all my friends.
Yeah, winning's fun. Winning's a good thing. So
Yeah.
absolutely. And I was bragging about you last night to my wife because I thought it was your first year of playing. And I'm like, she is just an excellent goal. I don't get how, like, you just know exactly where the corners of the goals are every time I've seen you. You just know exactly where to be. So I got to give you some props there. Well done, ma'am.
Yeah.
All right, hey, I'll get you out of here because obviously you're really cold. I had your question written down. Okay, this is, I don't know. We'll see. What's worse, Alex or Mimbean?
I don't have to do either this year, but I'd definitely say Membean. I always forgot to do it.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. Sorry, English teachers. Sorry.
And I'm good at math, so.
Hey, and also, what's better, blocking a basketball shot or blocking a soccer goal?
Oh, soccer goal, easy.
Yeah.
I'm not tall enough to block a basketball goal, so.
I love it.
Yeah.
Well, Lee, love it. Hey, super excited to come watch you guys Tuesday night. Go
Yes.
get them, man.
We're going to give her a hell.
Make some more history, right?
Yep.
So it'll be fun. Well, hey, good job. Proud of you.
Thank you.
You made us all proud. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Lee. Love it.
Yep.
Go get warm. All right, guys. Once again, thanks for tuning in. And we'll be back during basketball season at some point. So if you get some time and you want to watch some Tiger basketball, we'll be back at you here in just a few short months. So it's been a really good season. Thanks for tuning in. I'm out. Bye.